Oh, boy.
Pfeiffer's arriving. Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. I'm Rocky and that's Keely. It's episode 140, and we're going to talk about whatever we want. I got to fix something, so Jay, you start.
Yeah, did you have something you want to start with on the venting part?
Yeah, I just,
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand this, but we found out that all this stuff that we've suspected for many, many years now, since 2019, when I first heard of it with Jeffrey Epstein, was all the satanic bullcrap that they do. And all these people have been named, and just because they're like, somewhat important, which I really don't think they're important, they're replaceable. That might be mean when I say that, but do you really want people like that around? How has no one been arrested?
Yep.
It's all, and the problem is it's all government officials from almost every country, dude.
Uh-huh.
They sacrifice kids, they do bad things to them, and then they hurt them, and then they eat them. And no one's mad about it. No one's like pissed off. It's like everyone's complacent, like, oh, okay, it's no big deal. Lucky it wasn't me. Lucky it wasn't my kid. It's like, come on, this is ridiculous. These people need to be held to account.
Well, see, the Democrats, that's what they're fucking saying now. We want accountability, right? But for over 4 years, actually, longer than that, too. Before Trump came into office the first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had all those files. Obama could have released them. Then Joe Biden and Kamala could have released them. Guess what? They didn't do it at all. Because that would have implicated more people in the Democratic Party. Sure, the Republican Party, some people have been implicated too, right? Been on both sides of the aisle, right? But then you got the King of fucking England, his brother too. Dude, if they did that, guess what? People in Israel, fucking like you said, all around the world, the fucking world would collapse, guaranteed.
You know what? I don't think the world would collapse. I just wish that President Trump would see this and be like, look, if the senator from North Carolina is a corrupt idiot, I'll take his job. I'll take his or her job. I was in the Navy for 24 years. I'll fix this shit. I don't need to get extra pay. No one's going to fucking buy me off.
But also, too, Rocky.
I don't care. No one's going to buy me off. I'm not going to work for some stupid special interest group because I'm not going to suck up or sell my soul to anybody. I'm just going to do what's right for the country. If people can't handle that, then I don't know.
But you got to get through the CIA, too. That needs to go away. Plain simple. Because they're the ones. See, that's really the shadow government right there. People that's in the CIA.
It's higher than that, dude.
I know, but the CIA, that's what all that shit started, was when we created OSS and CIA. That's really when the shadow government really came about, too.
You know where that stuff all originated from, right? I think it was the Rothschild.
Well, yeah, but OSS, all that shit didn't start till after World War II.
I know.
with the Truman Accords and all that bullshit. And that's when we start getting into every fucking world conflict after that. You know,
I know.
but yeah, I mean, some of the donors, yeah, they have to answer to the deep state, right? Some donors don't either. But you're never until this fucking country, until the people actually take the power back and abolish the government like we can, because Thomas Jefferson put that in there. We can restart the country. I mean, restart the government as we see fit. But we got to crumble everything down first, too, before that ever happens. Right there. But
I don't know
before you do that, you got to get the Democrats or everybody that's on the left or the right together in the middle. Because if not, guess what? It's going to be just as fucked up. You know, I mean, look how the fucking all these white liberal women now, right? Motherfucking, you know, they don't know the causes that they're fucking fighting for. They can't say why they hate Trump or why they hate ICE. You know
what's weird, and I thought about this the other day, was women have this innate need to mother and protect like a mama bear, right? But when they're childless, they're old and haggard and ugly, and they're feminists, no man really wants them. I'm not apologizing for this crap. I'm so sick and tired of it. Like, I see those videos of women getting punched in the face for being disrespectful, and I'm like, if you think you're equal to us in strength, go for it. But don't be surprised when you get hit 10 times harder and your jaw's broken. If you're not going to respect men, don't expect them to love you. Don't expect them to protect you. Don't expect them to marry you. Don't expect them to do anything but be indifferent to you. And that's the white liberal woman. That's the one that holds the stupid sign up that says, ban all white men, and she's fucking white. Like, how retarded are you to do that? You are the dumbest chick I've ever seen. Like, I don't know how you lived that long. You should have been a tiger that got eaten by a mother tiger at that point. You know, it is. It's those women. They have this innate need to mother and protect and be, you know, like a protector, nurturer like that. But they're choosing the dumbest things to do it with. And it's ruining the country to the point where people are saying repeal the 19th Amendment because, you know, like I showed you that video the other day of that one girl. She's like, I'm willing to give up my right to vote so these other people don't vote. And it kind of makes sense, but it's like women are not going to give that right up, are they? We can make them give it up. But
it's all about Rocky. That right there, it all starts with the school system too.
Well, yeah,
you know, because after we got out of school, right, that's when shit started changing, right? The federal government really stepped in and said, "Well, you got to do this, and do this," right? You know, instead of letting states handle each curriculum, right? They stopped teaching. They stopped teaching real civics. They did.
No, they're not teaching anything. Like, if you're going to teach stuff in school, it's add, subtract, multiply, divide. Learn world history. Learn everything that's ugly and everything that's bad that happened and why it happened, not a revision by some stupid leftist idiot or some stupid right idiot. Someone that's right in the middle that can say both sides are wrong, but they did this right. And then teach them, hey, I want you to think critically about this because guess what? You know, we're not going to do the philosophy thing where, you know, if you're an atheist, you can say, well, there are no absolutes. Well, if you say there are no absolutes, it's an absolute that you just said there are no absolutes. You just negated your argument, you stupid idiot. So,
but the biggest problem with
they got to start teaching. They need to start teaching. Okay, there's the theory of evolution. Here's the creation theory. Here's another theory. You guys decide what you want to believe. You look at what's out in the world and you come to a logical conclusion whether this place has happened by accident or if everything's been put here for a reason. Then we can talk about once they learn that stuff, then they can learn all the other stuff like how to pay taxes because no one knows how to do that really unless they're an accountant or IRS, right? So okay, so all those people that want to take all the money and they take 30% of our taxes right now. And we went on a revolution for 3% taxes and now they're taking 33, 35, 36%. of our money.
Sometimes on that subject, Rocky, you brought that up, taxes, right? Some states are higher than that. The winning quarterback for fucking Seattle for Sea Chickens, right? He made $178,000 for that one game, right? For winning Super Bowl, right? On top of his regular salary.
Mhm.
He's in the hole minus $71,000 because that job tax in California, 80% fucking tax. $178,000. He was there for 7 days. They taxed him $278,000 right there for that.
California's in the dump, dude.
Yeah, but it all starts too with the colleges too, not just like grade school and all that. Colleges too, because
Yeah, I
now
would say the colleges, what they need is they need real professors.
Yeah.
They need people that actually are academics that can actually read and not come up with some stupid freaking dumb theory on why things are messed up when we've already been told why things are messed up for thousands of years and everyone continues to deny it and pretend it's not real. It's like, how much more obvious does everything have to be? But you know what? You're still going to have those people that, I don't know. But
Well,
hey, that's their choice.
that started when we let the communists take over the colleges right there. Put that Marxist bullshit into the kids' head too. I mean, there's a lot of college students that don't agree with that, right? But there's some that really buy into it. We see that with when Charlie Kirk was doing his thing, right? On those college campuses, right? And then he made them look stupid. Then they get pissed off at him. But he was telling them the truth because they've been lied to. And he told them, your professors have fucking lied to you, have brainwashed you on this shit.
Yeah, I would love to talk to a Richard Dawkins.
Yeah.
You know who he is, right? Because I'd be like, if he mouths off to me, I'm going to break his jaw. God sent that to you, buddy.
But,
From me.
well,
Here you
there's
go.
this one story about this jarhead, right? Came back from Afghanistan, right? And he said, the fucking professor goes, I'll prove right now there ain't no God, all right? He said, okay, strike me down if you are real, right? He did. So the jarhead got up, right? Fucking clocked that guy, knocked him the fuck out. He woke up. He said, God sent me, motherfucker, because he's too busy protecting my buddies overseas. And that's a real story too, Rocky.
Yeah, I know, dude. The stuff that's going on is just like, I know that I'm the only guy that sees things this way, but it's very biblical. It's just it's in the setting that we like imagine like 2,000-3,000 years ago, people were doing the same stupid shit they do now, only it wasn't a secret. There were no telephones, there was no internet. There was just people in cities doing this crap to each other, right? Now, for some weird reason, all this stuff went underground. And I think it went underground when Christ came. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because when you read the Bible, you read about all this stuff that's going on, and it's all Old Testament stuff. So no one's looking at what happened in the Old Testament as it's being continued right now. And it's just sad though. It just troubles me, man. All these little children being hurt like that, dude. That makes me mad. All the people that have been, sexually abused, hurt because of these people. And a couple things are going to happen. Either some people are going to get arrested, some people are going to get killed, and some people are going to get away with it. But guess what? The one thing is that they have in common. They're all going to die. Every single one of them is going to die. And then
everybody's going to die.
If they don't get punished in this life, they get punished in the next one. And that's the one that lasts forever. It's like, people, man, if I was those people, I would be repenting to Jesus Christ right now and asking for his forgiveness for the crap that I've done. Like, imagine, like, I know that some people don't believe in this stuff. Imagine being at the great white throne judgment. That's where all the Masons are going to be when they get judged by God. They're going to give an account of their life, and they're going to go through their whole life, dude. And they're going to see how it was to meet them and hang out with them and be with them. Imagine all the people that they hurt. They're going to see what it was like to be that person getting hurt by them. Can you imagine how harrowing and heartbreaking that would be? Dude, that's
No,
deep.
Rocky.
That's
I
deep,
just,
man.
well, no. Speaking on that, right? You got to watch it. It's on Prime Video called The Killers, right? It's about this assassin, right? Number one guy, Batista. Dave Batista plays this guy, right? He thinks he's gonna die because of cancer, right, or some rare brain thing, right? So he puts a hit out for himself, right? Then the doctor says, "Oh, we fucked up," right? He goes, "Fuck!" So he tried to cancel conflict. He had to kill all these guys trying to kill him, right? And then they snatched his girlfriend, right? So he finally said, "I want to marry you." And she goes, "Okay." So they try to get married in this Catholic church. And the Catholic priest goes, "You got to repent, right? You got to have confession, right?" He said, we ain't got enough time. So he did, right? And that priest, like, I should never said a fucking word because he started talking about all the killings that he did, right? Dude, you got to watch it. I just reminded me of that when you said that, right? I'm like,
Yeah, well, like when I pray now, because I don't know everything in the Bible. I don't know, like, there are sins that I don't know that I'm doing. I ask for forgiveness for that stuff. Because when I go to him, I want to have a clean slate, right? I want to be good with him because I want him to hear my pleas, my words, because I need his help. And I'm wondering, like, I wish there was a way I could get involved in this and start getting the ball rolling on replacing all these corrupt idiots with competent people that will not do wrong.
that's
I
the
don't know
thing.
how you do it. Like, yeah,
Well,
you're going to have to take everybody down. But you know what? I
yes,
know enough people. I know enough people in the military that they have backgrounds as lawyers. They have backgrounds as law enforcement. They have backgrounds as cooks. They have backgrounds in everything. And if I can get them on board, we can take it over and do what's right. And we'll run it like the Navy and make sure that everyone's fucking held accountable. Even me, if I screw up, I'm held accountable for my wrongs, right? I'm not excused from doing right and wrong. I have to do right too, and everyone else has to. That's the way it's supposed to be.
I'm like,
But
any time I fucked up, right? Okay, I went to mass twice. Okay,
yeah,
fine.
yeah,
Okay, hold me accountable, right? The first time, that fucking captain started, right? Okay, he fucked around, find out, right? Okay, fine. I took my licks, right? But I didn't fucking really lose my pay grade. Even though Captain tried, but the Admiral stepped in and said, "No, that officer started, blah, blah, blah," right? Second time, okay, that's all me. Okay, fine. I took my lumps, fine. Just like when I was at the power plant, right? This is one thing I hate about the fucking union. That's the only thing I hate about the union, right? The fact that the shitty ones would hide behind the union, right? The shitty workers did. I hated that shit right there. If I
yeah,
fucked up, okay, yeah. I took my lumps, right? Took my punishment, right? Every time. When I was a unit steward, I had this one girl, she was a janitor. Got called, she flipped off fucking warehouse supervisor, said, "Fuck you." Because he, told her, "Hey, get to work. This ain't break time," right? He had every right to do that, in my opinion. You know? And she said, "Fuck you." So he took her to office, right? So I got called up there. I had her back until she told me, because I didn't see what went on, right? I did not. But when we left the HR's office, she told me, she goes, "Well, yeah, I did it." I was like, "You done fucked up there." She was, "Why?" I said, "You should never told me that." I said, "One thing I've always told you, even I did people in the Navy as a work service supervisor, don't fucking lie to me, ever." So I marched my ass back up to HR. I said, "We're going to drop it." I got my ass ate out by Kansas City over the big leagues, right? I said, "Look, she fucking lied. I'm not going to represent someone who's going to be a fucking liar to this shit. Take your
you're
fucking
right.
lumps." And all she was going to get was a fucking, a verbal. That was it. It wasn't going to be days off or nothing like that. Loss of pay or nothing.
So what if a guy did that? Would it be the same kind of punishment?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then that's fair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But man, I think people should get punished for false accusations.
Oh, they should. Yes. Oh, they
Like
should. It's just,
it's
I
to the
mean,
point where when someone makes a false accusation and attorneys take it, before anyone gets fucking money for anything, they
yeah,
need to find out if she's actually telling the fucking truth. And if
yeah.
she's lying,
Well,
then she gets punished for lying. And
But
she
Rocky,
has to pay the attorney fees, not the other people, because she brought the lie on everybody else. She needs to pay fully for it.
it's not just women that do it too. Men do
Yeah,
it too.
he or she,
Both
yeah, because there's two genders,
can't
he or
just
she.
you can't just call out women on this because some women do. Yes, they do,
Yeah,
and some
I've
men
said
do the
before,
same. And some men
I
do
had
the same bullshit too, man. I've seen it. I've seen it.
a guy on that. I dealt with a guy on my ship like that.
Yeah.
And you know what we did to him? He did that stuff. He'd go to the PIO, right, the preliminary inquiry officer, which was some dental officer.
Yeah.
And this guy would just listen to this dude whine and complain about everybody. And I'd be like, this dude said, you know what? My dad's a lieutenant commander.
Fuck.
So give us his phone number and we'll talk to him.
Yeah.
Let's see what he says. Let's see if you're telling the truth or not. You think that guy produced anything?
Nope.
No, he disobeyed a direct order. Guess what happened to his ass?
Captain's mess.
He's
Did
out.
he go break time? Did he get break time
We
first
kicked
before he
his
got kicked?
we kicked his ass out of security too. There's
Okay,
no
but
way
no,
to
did he?
let-
But before he got kicked out of the Navy, right? Did he do any break time for that?
No, they didn't. They didn't kick him out.
Oh, they did.
This was on the Lincoln.
So
The
he got
Lincoln
stayed.
was
In, so he got
the
stayed in the
Lincoln-
Navy, but he lost his clearances, right? What you're
he
saying?
lost. Yeah. He went to aviation, and it's just like, you know what?
Okay.
That's in 2019. That was when I was truly done with the Navy.
Yep.
I had 2 years left, but when I made that page 2 that said you will not lie, cheat, steal, or manipulate others to get your way. You will daily live and breathe the Navy core values of honor, courage, and commitment every day, 24/7, 365. My secos said no.
Well, that's when
That's-
the Navy had. Well-
That's why I was done with the Navy, because
Well,
if I
'cause
have to, for people that are like that, they should not be in that position. I don't care if they have tactical knowledge or not. I'll use you for your tactical knowledge, but you have no authority other than that. And if you tell me to do the wrong thing, your life is on the line for it.
But was
So
that
you
that?
can tell the truth and do what's right, or you can perish just like everyone else because you're going to be there when it happens.
Now, Rocky, when that shift, that culture shift, right, from the core values, right, of the Navy, right, the ones we taught, our supervisors, preached to us, right. That shift didn't bear out Obama time, didn't it?
No, by the time
When did that shift?
it didn't shift. What happened was in 2013 they allowed the "don't ask, don't tell" thing to go.
They repealed that bullshit. Yeah. Okay.
And then after that, everything. So they repealed that, and then he allowed the propaganda to come out.
Yeah.
That one act, I forgot what it was called. We've talked about it before, right?
Yeah.
And after that, that's when all the millennial crybabies were like, I need an EP because I go to work on time. I'm like, do you do college? Do you have a PQS system? Are you qualified to the highest that you can get? Are you volunteering? Are you doing extra things around the command to make it better? If
They
you're
really
not
want-
doing that, how is your weight? What's your percentage in body fat?
They really wanted EP for showing up on time. Really?
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit!
when I
God damn.
was a first class, I was the training LPO, and I talked to my sailors that one day, and there was this first class that was kind of a dickhead, right? And he said something, and I said, you know what? You're just a pussy, just like everyone else in this fucking room. So I said something like that to him, right? This was in my harder days when I was a lot meaner. And I said, you're a fucking coward, dude. You hide behind everything else because you cannot do what's right. You lie and cheat and steal. I tell you what, when I make chief, don't pull that crap. Because if I make chief petty officer, I'm going to get every single one of you. Don't you dare act like you are owed something. It took me 17 and a half years to put anchors on. I don't want to hear a freaking thing out of your mouth if you've not done your best every day for the past 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 years. Until you can tell me you do that and look at yourself in the mirror and have respect for yourself because you did what was right every day, day in and day out, shut up. That's how hardcore I was.
Yeah, you don't get
A
fucking
lot of people
EP.
did, a lot of people didn't like that because, they don't like being told the ugly truth about themselves. And, I've had to face myself in the mirror many, many, many times to unfuck myself. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to cuss. I'm trying not to cuss.
Rocky.
I've done things to make myself a better man in the eyes of God, right? And I'm actually proud of myself for not yelling and screaming and ranting and raving like I used to. It's just like, man, I'm so bothered by. I know it's funny. It's funny, but it's a good thing and it's positive that I'm doing it this way. But it's
Well,
hard for me to do it because there's this part of me that I still have that other nature in me that wants to just take revenge on everybody that's done this stuff. But it's not my place to do it, dude.
Rocky,
I
I
can't do
know.
it.
You know
It's
why I'm
messed up.
laughing? Because I've seen you. We've seen you fucking rant on here before. I mean, really fucking days and bolts in your head. It's like, God damn, Rocky, calm down.
Yeah, but I mean, why are you doing that to little kids?
Why you
They're
think?
innocent. They're
Well,
innocent children. Man.
yes,
I know why they do it. I know why they do it.
but
I know they do it because the sons of God, the fallen gods, the little g gods that exist, because they're real, they still go by their old names too. There's an episode of the Confessionals where this guy says Baal from the Bible recruited him to work for him. And others have had other entities talk to him. Like there was a guy that got recruited by Satan himself. I sent you that podcast too.
yep.
And, these guys get power from the innocent blood spilled. And I don't know how it works, but it seems like when they collect that blood in the adrenochrome, it's something similar to the power that's stored in Monsters Inc. with the screams. You know how the kids scream in that movie and it
Yeah,
powers
yeah,
them up?
yeah,
It's the
yeah.
same, it's almost like the same exact thing for these evil entities, And these evil entities, they should be repenting too. They know him. They've lived in heaven with him. And they're stupid enough to rebel against him, which blows my mind. But that just tells me they have egos that are up there. You know what I mean? Like, think
Yeah, I
about it.
mean, you look at
Like, they can
most.
stand against the creator of the universe and actually try to beat him. Like,
Well, you
are
look.
you serious?
Well, look at like a lot of celebrities now, right? I'm talking like movie stars, these fucking fellas that play in the fucking National Football League, or National Federal League, as you should call it. Be honest, that should be. They got some of the biggest fucking egos in basketball players. They do, you know. And
And it's funny because it's like there's nothing lower than the dust on the earth. And what are we made of? When we
Earth,
die, what does our body become? Dust.
well,
So it's
eventually,
like,
well, we're ate by maggots and fucking shit like that first, right? If we're not entombed,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
The
And then,
the earth feeds on us, right? To nutrient, just like they do dead animals, right? Goes down, creates fertilizer too. That's why some
yeah, dust.
like
We're dust. Dust.
you watch some of those like those serial killer documents, right? Guess where some of those fucking bodies were buried under? A fucking flower garden. They had some of the best fucking flowers because they had the nutrients right there.
I know.
You know?
It's just like I cannot like knowing what's going on. I have a very vivid imagination when it comes to that stuff. But I'm just like, okay, so we've got this thing going on for thousands of years, and these old gods have come back. They've not been stopped being worshipped since the ancient times. They kind of got shut down when Jesus Christ came back and died and resurrected from the dead. And then it seemed like everybody went underground. And then when they went underground, everything became a secret. And now it's out in the open. And I don't think that people know enough about that kind of stuff to come to a conclusion of how bad it really is and how terrifying and tragic it is that all these little babies, these little kids, and other people got hurt because of their evil ways. But you know what it tells me? It tells me every one of those people that did that crap, they're easy to be bought off. They can be bought off, so are they trustworthy with anything? No. They shouldn't have a high military top secret clearance or anything. They should have no clearance at all.
Why do you
If they're
think
doing
Trump?
stuff like-
No, why do you think Trump turned Epstein in to the cops in 2006?
I know,
He
I just
told-
saw that.
He told the chief of police there in Florida, Paul, was it Paul Beach or something, about that. And that
Mar-a-Lago, I
guy
think it's
even-
Mar-a-Lago.
And that but Paul Beach is where Mar-a-Lago's at. You know, but and that guy, the chief, he did say yes, Trump did too. But then the FBI stepped in too. You know, because he was an FBI asset at the same time Epstein was right there.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's just like the what's that movie with Jack Nicholson and Leonardo DiCaprio where they play cops?
Oh, that's The Departed. The Departed.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's The Departed. Yeah.
Almost the same exact kind of thing, only at a lower level, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's like. Only the person at the top is who no one believes exists. He is a person. He is an entity. But, man, if I were those guys, I'd be repentant. If they know what's good for them, they would repent and ask for forgiveness and stop doing that stuff and try and stop it from ever happening again. But we know they're not going to do that. I know they're not going to do that. They're going to continue to do what they want because that's what
It's
wicked
like-
people do.
Well, it's like, you remember when we was overseas, right? Asia, Thailand, Singapore, and all that, and all that shit, right? Guess what? You had to be careful with girls that you picked up. Because some of those girls was underage, too. So you had to ID them. Hey, and you had to ask for ID. You know, to make sure you was not gonna get a charge or something like that. You know,
Isn't it
it's like
sad that it even has to be that way? That's
No.
like, it should not even be that way.
now, did you ever go to Croatia when you was on Lincoln? Did you ever pull the Croatia?
We
Well,
were
we did it.
supposed to go, but then Iran acted like idiots and I had to go to Iran.
It was like, you know, every country we went to, right? They had a different age limit for consent, right? Croatia's was fucking 14. They could be 14, 15, 16-year-old girls in the bar drinking.
What?
Yeah, I ain't shitting you. And these girls, they looked fucking like they was 18. And there was one guy on the moon, he picked his work. I said, do not do that, motherfucker, because your age of consent in the military, they had to at least be 17 in the military. You know, I'm sure it changed out, but that was time. They had to be at least 17. Or with the state, right? You know, age of consent with the state that you was in, right? I said, she's underage, motherfucker, under the Navy's age right there. I said, do not fucking do it. And that motherfucker did. He's lucky he didn't catch a charge, too. You know,
Bullshit.
hey, Mac. So,
What's
Hold
up,
on,
Mac?
fellas.
I didn't know if
What's
he's.
up?
I didn't know if you'd hop on or not. I said, fuck, I'm gonna sit back and invite, see if he does what he does.
Fucking driving though, illegally. Only-
Why are you saying that on the internet, knucklehead?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm all right, bro. It's good to see you, man. It's been what, 24, 25 years, maybe. I don't know.
Something like
It's been
that.
a while. It's
Something
been like
that.
almost a quarter of a century, bro. It's good to see you, though, man.
You too, man. You're still one ugly son of a gun, man.
Which
Thank
one?
you.
Which one? Both of us?
Both
Both
of you
of
guys
us.
are.
Oh shit! That was life down in Florida treating, man.
It's finally warmed up this week, man. So that's good.
Where you at?
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville? Dude, I've been to Jacksonville a couple of times, bro.
Next
I went
time you
out there.
come.
No way. I went out there in 2008 with my wife and kids because I got stationed in Gitmo.
Okay.
And then when I was in security in Gitmo, because I switched to MA, they sent me to ATO school in AT Tray Soup, which is like how to train people how to use batons and pepper spray and all that shit and how to write an AT plan. So I went to those schools and I hung out there for a while. I went out there again in 2010 and watch Jackass 3D in the theaters. If you remember that crazy ass, remember that one?
Well, we missed each other because I was out here in 2010.
Oh wow, dude,
Now,
it's
when you
crazy because like I ran into like when I did that, I ran into a bunch of guys. I ran into a couple of friends that I had from Seal Beach, the command prior in my second command after the Fife. I met up with a couple of my buddies that were on the SRT with me.
I know.
We hung out. Yeah, it was a good
now
time.
back when you said it's getting warm, what was the temperature down there?
It was 40. It was 30 to 40 degrees.
Oh hell, that ain't nothing. Shit.
What's it right now?
About 65, 70.
Yeah, that's what I got right here, bro. I'm 65 where I'm at in North Carolina.
What part of North
Shit,
Carolina you at?
Hickory.
Hickory.
So it's
Hickory.
about 40 miles north of Charlotte.
Right on. Right on.
We call Charlotte Charlotte, though. Charlotte.
The latte. Right on, dude. How you liking it up there?
It's like the best kept secret, bro.
Right
It's got pretty good weather. Where I'm at, hurricanes really don't affect us that bad.
Okay.
Or tornadoes.
Okay.
I haven't dealt with earthquakes that much out here. And I don't know what would happen if a tsunami was in, but we're enough inland that, you know, it would have to be a wave that's like 200 feet tall.
Got it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I got one question to ask you though, real quick, man. Who you trying to impress, dude, with all them books in the background?
dude, that's like one of the only things that I have like joy in is my collection of books, bro. I have another collection too. I'll show you, dude. That's my like theology books. I got like the Sefer, Legends of the Bible, the Chronology Time books, if you know about those. Or like this guy said that we have an extra 700 to 300 to 1,000 years added. That's all fake history.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those books. And then my other one is this one, which I'm also kind of, I like it. I think
It's comic books.
my comic books. I never read these until after, like, but the crazy thing is I never read comic books until after I got out of the Navy.
Right on,
These
dude.
are some pretty good collection, actually. I got more stuff. I just got Spawn 7 and Black Hammer. The last ones of those so far.
So, question for you fellas, man. Why do we do this? Why do you guys do it so early?
That's just what we do.
Just asking.
I mean,
We do it at this time because, like,
that's what works out best for like.
honestly, I have no idea how high the traffic is on YouTube, and I don't think anyone's really watching us, so it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter.
But you got to remember too, back we got different time zones. Like Nick Boyce, he's out there still out there in Everett, so
Gotcha.
he's on that time frame. Me and Hodges, we're in Midwest, or we're in Central. You
Gotcha.
guys on the East Coast, so your guys are an hour ahead of me. You know, and all that. We just figured this would be the best time to even try it. Fuck it. You know?
Get you on that one, man. Give me
Now,
one
the one on
head.
Friday.
Cool head you got, bro.
Do you like that one? Yeah.
I love that one, bro.
Hell yeah.
You kept it all these years?
Now, this is what Sprecher sent me. Sprecher had this one made.
He did have them made, and I missed a ball when he was trying to get people to buy them too.
This was the last one he sent to me. When I asked him, I said, "You still got these?" I tried to have my mom recreate this hand because she does embroidery too. But her machine, her program, could not get the American flag stars on that just right because they're so tiny. You know. Now, the one we do on Friday for the cooking one, we do a cooking podcast too on Fridays. We do that one at 1700, my time, 1800 your all's time.
Would probably be on that one though going forward, man. So, so what's going on today?
Oh, not a whole lot. We're just bullshit and fucking. That's about it today.
Well, we're talking about the whole thing with Epstein and all the crazy shit going on with that. It's insane.
The wild crap, dude.
Yet
Wild,
it
man.
happened.
Yeah,
The
yeah, it
thing that
happened.
I'm wondering, Mac, is like no matter where you are on the political spectrum, why are these people getting away with this crap?
It's kind of the same thing I say, man. But I think in America, we all three of us know money talk, bullshit walks. You know what I'm saying? And
You
that's
know?
kind of the flow of it.
Yep. That's why people like us, regular Joes, right? It's hard to get in politics without that big money backers right there.
Well, dude, I would be running for senator if I could raise enough money to become run for senator in North Carolina. I'd do it with my fucking beard and all. I don't care.
You
I'd
little.
vote for you, man. Trust me.
Huh?
I'd vote for you.
No, Matt, could you imagine a bunch of guys on the fire, especially for Japan, having to be in the presidential administration? Could you imagine that?
No, I couldn't, man. They think Trump's bad.
that's what I was saying.
It'll be like the Seventh Fleet. We're gonna run it like the Seventh Fleet. You work hard, you party hard, but you're not gonna do all that stupid shit.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I always told people. I said, you know what? If you didn't like Obama, Biden, Trump, right? Guess what? You ain't gonna like none of us. Put it that way. You're gonna hate us.
No, you ain't gonna like it.
You know?
Imagine the sarcasm you're gonna get when you try to talk to me, and I'm like, "Shut up, just shut up."
And a couple more adjectives behind that, right?
You go like that. I've done that to people. Like,
Rocky, man, how you been, brother?
well, I've been okay, dude. I can't complain. I'm retired from the Navy. I did 24. I'm living a pretty good life. I really can't complain about it, bro. It's quiet and peaceful, which is good, but I want to get into that realm, but I don't know if it's really a good idea. Do I want to live in peace or do I want to live with strife all the time? That's the question. You know, I want to make things better for everyone in America, but at what cost? What's the cost?
Be honest with you, man. If it's in your heart, man, you got to go with it. Too many people
That's
cower
what
away from what
it
they believe is correct.
It is. It is in my heart. It's just I'm trying to figure out how I can do it.
Start small, dude. Go to your community meetings, your city hall meetings and stuff like that. I don't know exactly if they have like town hall meetings and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. So I gotta do something, man. This stuff going on is just nuts, man. It's nuts. Crazy.
Or one of the fastest way to do it, get your law degree, become attorney general of your state. You know, how you think a lot of those senators get in there without being like local government and all that beforehand? They become attorney general.
Yeah.
You know,
because you know how I feel about the law. If no one else is being taught the law by the proper law books, then what's the point?
Oh, I would love to see you in college, Rocky. I would love to see that right there.
You know how many arguments I'm going to get with professors because they're stupid?
Yeah.
Like,
because you'll have some of those professors, right? All they know is academic, right? That's all they know is school. That's never been out traveled the world, right? I can see that right there. But I still think, politics, right, needs to fucking be like Navy in a way, or like how it was at boot camp, right? We're all equal pieces of shits, worthless pieces of shits. We're all the same. We're all the same fucking boat. Place up.
Literally, we are. Literally.
This stuff. Hell, we all bleed the same. Fuck, come on now.
We all bleed the same, brother.
Yep. Hey, Mac. This one guy on Facebook, Rampage Jackson. Have you seen his stuff?
Yeah, I seen his shit. He's
He's funny as man. He's funny as hell. People do AI shit about it. He's like, what the fuck? Yeah.
What's we got going on for us?
I like those AIs with the Bigfoots.
That's right now.
Yep.
No. Trust me. Just trust me.
They're
Sir.
funny, man.
Just trust me on this here. Close the door. Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna. Will you say you guys are gonna redo this Friday?
That's the cooking one on
We'll
Friday.
do a cookie.
The cooking when we're cook. You guys cook?
Yeah, we take turns cooking once a week.
So what? Are you BSing me?
No, I ain't bullshit.
So what do you guys like? Do like recipes or whatever?
Yeah.
Like one day I made like a peach cobbler. I like peach cobbler, right? That's like my favorite. So I made a peach cobbler. I never made it before. So I just did it. It was pretty good. Then one day my wife made banana bread. So I made it into French toast banana bread, which was really good. Oh my God, that was so sweet. But we do stuff like that. Like a lot of the guys, they'll like, you guys like to do a lot of the
Well,
meat. What is it? You like to smoke a lot of meats.
Like on Friday, I did a sliced ostrich steak, then sliced, and then I made like I call it Gilly's Midwest, cheesesteak, right? I had barbecue sauce in there with it, some cheese, lots of cheese in there, cooked it all together, right? Good stuff.
That
Good
works.
stuff.
I'm gonna hit you guys. Send me the invite for Friday, bro. My kids are coming out to track practice, so I'm gonna head out here and mess with these kids a little bit.
All right, man.
Take care, bro.
Hey,
good seeing you,
good
man.
Good talking to you, gentlemen. We'll ride Friday, fellas.
All right.
You guys have a good
take
one.
Care, bro.
All right, brother.
Bye.
That's it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I knew eventually we get him on here.
It's good to see
he's like me on Fridays, couldn't figure out how to stop this shit.
Like it's cool to see some old familiar faces like that.
Oh yeah.
Pretty neat.
Yeah. It's all about you gotta reach out to them. Yep. So I did that, reached out to Jackson, old Derek, right? Remember him? Yep.
Trying to think who.
There's
a bunch of people I'd like to talk to. Some of them have passed away though.
I mean, that's nature of the beast, man. You know that.
Like, I wish I could get Luna
Yeah.
and Harbor. Like, I wish I could get those guys and talk to them, but they're not.
Yeah, but Harbor, he'd catch a lot of shit too for what he fucking his infidelity to his wife, getting caught fucking with that warrant officer, right? Giving her STD, that have to call their significant others on that shit. Oh yeah.
Man.
I
know, but it still doesn't stop me from missing those people.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, then you got fucking old Short.
Yeah, Justin, dude. I miss Justin too.
Yeah. But that's the nature of the beast.
Funny. He was such a funny dude.
Yeah.
That dude was hilarious, man.
Now I wish we'd get fucking PJ on here, right?
I don't know where BJ's at. He's in Ohio, probably.
Well, he's on Facebook, but he ain't on there very often. Put it that way.
I'm not on Facebook that much anymore either, even though I have all that stuff.
Yeah, but at least when I called you on Facebook and Messenger that day, you picked up.
Oh yeah, dude. Like anyone that calls, I'll pick up and say, "Hey, what's up?"
Well, because I didn't have your fucking number at that time. I said, "Fuck it." I said, "I know he's out of Navy now. Fuck it, call him up."
I mean, if anyone wanted to reach out to me, they could do that.
Or I tried to get fucking old Winston on here, Kenny Winston on here, too.
Man, I miss old King. Man, I hope he's doing good.
Well, I don't know how he's doing.
What I really want to do is I want to talk to the other people on the ship and be like, "What do you think about this crazy shit going on?"
Because everybody's got their different fucking political views, right? They say how they see the world, right? That's the way it should be too, right there. So we all got different experiences, whether it be before the Navy, in the Navy, and after the Navy too.
Oh, I know. Like I said, like when I left the Fife, dude, I met the Hydester. I made friends there, but after that, dude, I was alone everywhere.
Yeah.
Like I had to leave and she stayed. Then she came with me, but I didn't know anybody out there, right? And then I made friends, and then I went to another place. Didn't know anyone out there. Had to leave her in the States and go to freaking Middle East and deal with the February 14th people and the freaking Benghazi shit. Because that's what happened at that time. And of course, Brett was out there dealing with the Bastion. I forgot the battle he was in.
We know which one, so that's all we need.
And, you know, everyone, but it's like some of us have a lot of the same perspective, but it's not all the same. But a lot of it is similar.
I mean, look how many times we've argued on not political, but like different points of view on things, right there. Sometimes it is political, you know.
You know, my political opinion has never been my own.
Really?
I didn't really have, like, growing up, I didn't really have a political opinion.
Yep.
Because I was never into politics. I never paid attention to politics until 2015, 2016.
Oh, see, I started paying attention to politics when we got into the Navy, right? Especially when we got to Japan. Not when we got to Japan, right? You know how Bill Clinton, right, took all that money from the military, right, especially the Navy. And we didn't have a lot of money to fix shit. That's why we got digged so hard when we got back stateside. That's when I started paying attention to it right there. You know,
I didn't start paying attention to politics until I took the PO1 military requirements. I did the non-resident training course for PO1 requirements, military requirements, and chief.
Yep.
And in those ones, they tell you, like, hey, as a first class, you need to know what's going on in the world, because you're going to have to tell your sailors, like, hey, we're doing this mission, and here's why. You know, it's not also a blind answer. Like, because
but also too, once you become petty officer, right? They get put, charge, especially work supervisor and all that shit, right? Before you make first class, you better be paying attention to all that shit too. You know,
I paid attention to it, right? And the more, like, I knew about the feminism thing, right? And I remember I pissed some women off in Guantanamo Bay because I said, you know what woman means? The definition, it means taken out of man. It means you come from men, and you know how mad they got? And I said, you can look at me all you want, but what does it say in Genesis, stupid?
Well,
and they would just give me the various looks, and I was like, I don't care. I don't care if I hurt your feelings anymore. You never cared if you hurt my feelings. Why should I care about yours?
Rocky, you should have told him, why does a woman have a vagina? Why does the man have a seed? Right there. And why do men control the sex of the child? Not the woman. The men do from the seed.
We don't do it knowingly, though.
We don't. Like, but that's just the way our bodies are engineered. That's just the way it is. I mean, it's the same way with animals. It's the same way with animals too. Same fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
Women. You know how, like, the lioness, right, is the most fierce fucking fighter, right, in the lion pack, right? They protect the male, the kings, right? See, you're supposed to protect both, right? As a man, you're supposed to protect your woman. As a woman, she should be able to have your back too at the same time. Too.
I know.
To me, that's the way it should work, but it doesn't always work that way too nowadays.
That's what gets me. That's what gets me. It's like, like, I have this idealism of love, but it's completely different from a girl. And, like, for me, when I love someone, it's almost unconditional. But for them, they love everyone on a certain condition. And once they break that condition, then their love goes away. It's like, how can you be the loving sex if everything you do is based on a condition that you like or don't like?
But that's not all women. It's not all women though. Like, even my mom said, these women now, my mom and dad's been married for 52 years, right? Even my mama said, some of these women are just straight out fucking loco, right? Mom goes, I don't get it. Mom goes, you're going to have rough times in marriages and bad times, right? I've seen my mom and dad go through their share of the shit, right? But they stuck out together and worked it out too, But not everybody nowadays, even men are willing to cut bait early instead of working out a problem that could be worked out. They take the easy road out too. Sometimes.
I see. Here's where I go. Like, what do you do if your wife has a gangbang behind your back when you're married to her? She's fucked by 8 different guys. Would you stay with her or would you divorce her?
I'd divorce her. That's a different story. I'm
See,
talking about,
these are the
yeah,
conditions that men deal
yeah,
with.
yeah.
Women deal with conditions that they didn't get their way. You hurt their feelings one day, so they hold a grudge against you and try to ruin your life for it.
Well,
And you know what? Now what's going on is now that men are just like aware of this kind of stuff because I was never aware of this stuff for years, dude. I saw it and I could never like put it in a like category that made sense, right? Okay, they always lie. Women say they like each other and they're girls, but they always are competing with each other and fucking each other over all the time. Oh, that. What are they going to do to us? Now guys are thinking that, right? And now guys have shied away from, well, I don't think I want to date no more. I don't think I want to get married. Nah, I don't think I want to do that now. But I do want to get laid. So it's this weird thing. It's like this thing has been going for years now, and it's to the point where guys wanted to get married, have families, and have kids, and now they're just so turned off by it because of all the TikTok and YouTube videos and videos of women joking around about cheating on men and paternity fraud that men are just like, we're done. Now I'm seeing videos, but I don't watch them all, where women are like, men won't even talk to us. They think we're liabilities. They don't want to get married anymore. They don't even want to date no more. Well, gee, I wonder why. Why would we want to put ourselves through that stuff? We're going to wait
well,
for robot chicks.
Rocky, the whole thing. See, I've seen this long before you did, right? Okay.
Yeah,
I've seen,
I didn't. And
yeah, but I'm saying I mean, I got out in '04, right?
yeah,
And I worked with guys with power play, just like we see guys in Navy, right? They cheat on their wives like a motherfucker, right? Same thing. I didn't agree with that bullshit. That's why I stayed single in the military. Because I'm like, no,
hey,
I'm
that's
not
the
gonna be
thing.
tied down at all on this shit. And when I got out, I seen how women can act. I see how guys can act too at the power plant too. They cheat on their wives like a motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you motherfuckers? Not all of them did, but some of them did too. I mean, and I mean, the guys nowadays, like the younger guys, guess what? They're going to have to weed through the bad ones, get to the great ones. They're going to have to.
The thing is, though, the thing what I'm saying right now is because of my sons is that they don't even want to bother with them anymore. Like,
because
like what I'm trying to say is like, that hope that you have that you're going to have a wife and a family and all that stuff. You're gonna grow up. You're gonna turn 18. You're gonna graduate high school. You're gonna get a good job. You're gonna be able to buy a house. You're gonna be able to get a wife and provide for her, and you're gonna have a family. You're gonna live a good family life, and then you're gonna pass away, and you're gonna have a legacy, right? That was the plan. That was the American dream, if I'm not wrong, right? For the
yeah,
most part. Now guys are like, I can't even get a girl because she says if I'm not 6 feet tall, she won't even talk to me. So guys are like, I don't even want to bother now.
that's only a very small percentage of women out there, Rocky. There really is. That right there is.
Are you sure?
Yes, yes, yes,
So there's women that like guys that are from 5'1" to 6 feet
yes,
tall.
yes, Rocky. That's a very small percentage, Rocky. And that's the thing. Like I said, you're going to have to weed through that shit. The guys are, and the girls are too, right? Because there's guys out there that are very demanded too, right? Okay. I mean, guys got what they will put up with, and so the girls, right? But it's all about weed through to get the bad ones, get to the great ones too. I mean, I waited forever to get married, right? And I picked the bad one. That's all me. But
The thing
I didn't.
it's the way you tell the story. It's like you didn't know that she was going to flip on you like that.
No, I didn't. But because I stopped the money, because she was spending money, right? And all that bullshit. And when I stopped her spending money that we did not have, right? That's when things started changing too. I'm like, no. Especially when she would get fired from a fucking job. I'm like, how do you get fired from a fucking job? Because I had 3 jobs in my fucking life. The Navy, a few months at Orstland's at the factory, then the power plant, right?
Yeah.
I said, I said, now I see where your son, why he does what he does, gets fired all the fucking time or quits jobs because you've done the same fucking thing. I said, you're supposed to be the example for him. And I tried to be the example for him. She did not like that at all. She fucking hated that.
I wanted to make like a podcast on my other channel where I wanted to talk to men. Of course, no one will see it. It'll be seen by like one or two people. But I wanted to talk to men and say, look, we need to unify together for a cause that's right, so that we can fix this world and make it a better place for everybody.
But that starts, Rocky, at home.
I don't think it's possible.
That starts at home, right? Teaching your kids good values, right? Teach them to be good people, right? That's where it starts too. Really does. You know,
yeah, I agree, dude. I mean, look,
just because like a kid is not like
good. My definition of good falls really short of what really good is. Because if you do good, do you ever do wrong? No. To be good, you
wrong.
Huh?
I mean, everybody is capable of doing wrong at some point in life.
I know. So
we all have.
So my thought in that is no one's really good. We try to do good. We try to do it to the best of our ability. And we say, oh, yeah, this guy's a very good person, or she's a great person, or she's a good person. But when you really boil down to it, if we're not consistently good 100% of the time, we're not good. And I hate myself, but I'm category 2, dude.
I mean, every gender, whether, man or woman, right? Well, yeah, we can all be assholes at one point too. We can be.
Yeah,
I mean, we can.
Did you see the thing about like when we form in the womb, we start off as assholes?
Oh, I didn't see that one. No, I didn't see that one. No.
It's like our butt. I guess our butthole form. I don't know. It's like our butt and our brain, or something like that.
Well, it comes the asshole comes first, right? Then everything else comes, right?
Yeah. So it's just funny because like, I'm saying these words and they have meaning, but there's a little bit of there's a little bit of play in it, because it's like, look, what I'm telling you, it's a lot of it's true, but it's all in how you look at it. You know what I mean? But you got to look at the truth. Huh?
You got to send that one to me. You're gonna have to, man.
When I find it, I'll send it to you. Bro.
No, you don't have to look. But if you come across again, send that one to me. That sounds like a good watch.
It's just like, it's crazy because, everyone doesn't like assholes. But guess when I got the most respect from women? When I was an asshole all the time. Do you think I wanted to be an asshole all the time? Or do you think I wanted to be nice and cool?
Well, everybody wants to be nice, but sometimes at work, right? You got to be that asshole fucking boss sometimes to get the job done.
I know.
Got to be.
No.
Just
I've had to be an asshole a lot.
Just like raising kids.
Don't want to be. Yeah. Oh, dude. Like today, my son, my daughter, and my other son, they left the bathroom door open. One of my cats got toilet paper and tore that crap up. They went upstairs to the upstairs bathroom. You've been in my house. The upstairs bathroom came downstairs, tore it apart in my living room.
Bruce does that same shit. It's like if I don't close the door at night, right? So I let it roll out. And he's the guy's old bed in my bedroom, right? And he fucking, if I leave the bathroom doors open, right, when he get the toilet paper, guess what? He's in the fucking living room next. I'm like, motherfucker. And then I'm like, Seuss, I'm like, well, I can't really get off to him, even though I know I didn't catch him doing it, right? I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That shit sucks right there. I'm sure cats spread it up more too than what dogs.
I don't blame the cats for it. I blame my children because they know better. Yeah. I told my son, I was like, look, I don't care. You cannot walk by a problem that you can fix. And I said, shut the hell up. I said, shut the F up, actually, because he wanted to talk and interrupt. I said, shut up. I said, you do not walk by a problem and ignore it if you can fix it. And you better fix it if you're not going to get any legal binding trouble for it. And the reason I'm saying that is, did you see what came out on the news a couple days ago?
Which one? All
There
they're
was
talking.
there was a 38-year-old woman, right? And she got drunk, got in an argument. She was with her boyfriend at a bar, and she was in distress, right? So some guy picked her up, and of course he's Afghani, but he was trying to help her, and he took her to where she needed to, and then she did a false accusation on him.
Oh, that one.
And
Yeah, that's how the
he
news cycle.
filmed the whole thing.
Yeah.
He filmed the whole thing, and it's like, with that kind of crap happening, do you think anybody's going to want to step up and fix a problem, or are they going to drive by it? That's the problem.
I mean,
there's this big conundrum between doing right and getting punished for it, or doing nothing and not getting punished for it, because the liability and the fact that someone can just turn on you and say these horrible things, even though you did nothing wrong to help them, can ruin your life and put you in a legal bind.
Well, like Rocky,
that's a serious thing, bro.
Like a lot of states, right?
Yeah.
Before the Good Samaritan law came to pass, right? You had to be careful. If someone's unconscious and they needed CPR, right? If you did it, they had every right to sue you too, because you didn't have their consent too. You know.
So it makes me think, remember that girl that got, like, I think she was 19 or 20, 26 something. She drowned in a pool. The guy gave her CPR and she said it was sexual assault. After all that trouble to save her life, should he have saved her life? Probably not. And that's the conundrum. That's what I'm dealing. Like, when I think of that stuff, it's like, I want to do what's right, but why do I want to do what's right if all I'm going to do is get punished for it? It's like, the way that things are going, they're making it so that if you do the right thing, you're going to get punished for it. And that's the wrong way to go about things.
Yeah, but if someone needs help, right? I don't care who they are. If they really need help, right? You help them. And then if they fucking try to, get you on it, say, okay, then you got to fight it. But you still need to do the right thing by helping people, I think, anyways.
The only thing that I could say that would help people in that sense is if they wore like a body camera, or they filmed the whole thing. That way, if something comes out of it where someone makes a false accusation, you have all this evidence. You know what I mean? And the problem is they're going to waste all that money for a freaking video that could solve it in 20 minutes.
Why do you think?
Go to thousands of dollars. It's fraud. That is fraud, waste, and abuse on a level that should not, like, nobody should be getting paid that much money to judge something that's common fucking sense.
Why do you think Thumper's got fucking cameras everywhere in his house? Come on.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good. Hell yeah, I got cameras everywhere. Outside, inside, it don't matter.
So did you get all your shit done?
Yeah.
Working on the house?
Huh?
Was working on the house or running errands?
No, just dealing with some stuff.
Ah, gotcha.
All good though. I'm
That's
doing
good.
dishes
It's
right
good
now
that it's all
because I got to
good.
make dinner.
What the fuck you got back tonight? Hey, that shit didn't look good what you made last time, but you can't not give me shit by putting sauce over everything with all that Thousand Island dressing you had on that fucking.
Hey man, Thousand Island is amazing.
Dude, you had that motherfucking drenched in it. I was like, good lord.
Like, isn't ketchup in Thousand Island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mayonnaise, ketchup, mayonnaise, ketchup. What else was there? It was god damn it. Mayonnaise.
See, he likes ketchup just with Thousand Island, with mayonnaise and all that. Put that one.
Yeah, that's the point I'm getting at. I'm starting the ketchup mustard controversy again, because it seems like a good time to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's ketchup, mustard, sweet relish, a little bit of hot sauce, some cayenne, some a dash of Worcestershire, salt, fucking a couple other things. Onions.
You know what? When I was doing the taco truck, I had an employee named Kiki, and she'd say, "Worcestershire sauce is where's your sister sauce?"
Yeah, wash your sister sauce. Yeah.
Wash your sister.
Wash your sister sauce. Yeah.
I'd never heard that before, and I thought it was hilarious when she said it. You know what I mean? Like, I
Well,
don't know how I never heard it until then, but I heard it, and I was like, "This is hilarious, dude."
Yeah, we say it like that all the time too.
Yep.
But yeah, and then it's fucking good, man. That's a quick and easy way to, make dinner. It's just I put some bacon on it. So it was a bacon cheeseburger taco.
Yep.
I think I'm just gonna do Shepherd's pie again.
I'll be right back, Jay. I'll be right back, boys.
All right, man.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do it now.
No, Thumper, you missed Big Mac. Big Mac showed up for a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. He goes, why the hell do y'all start so damn early? I was like, well, that's the time we picked.
Early?
Well, that's the time that works for everybody, really. Oh, Tuesdays and Sundays.
Later, we'd be fucking podcasting until 1 a.m.
Especially the days like on Fridays, that 1 after hours, right? We was because they went 7, almost 8 fucking hours on that just after hours.
I know.
I'll tell you one thing. I went through a lot of beer that night, but and I'm sure you did too, though.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's why I'm saying that trip to New Orleans in June with Cam there, we're gonna have to get a fucking keg. Gonna have to.
Yeah.
I mean, because that will be a lot of fucking money just to be, because just me and you alone after North Carolina. Little Tate drank some, but he drank some different beer, right?
Yep.
You and I was pretty much drinking the same fucking beer, and we went through a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, we did.
And Rocky was drinking those fucking caffeine fucking drinks with that 6% alcohol in it.
Yeah, it was like Monster and with fucking alcohol.
It was the alcohol version of Monster, dude. I never tried it before that. Man, that thing knocked me on my ass after I had like.
Rocky, he was slammed him like a fucking Bud Light or Natural Light. I can't believe you didn't have a heart attack with all the caffeine in your system.
Yeah, that shit ain't good for you, man.
I
haven't drank any in at least a month or two now.
I couldn't.
Yeah, you're like, hey, have I'm like, no, not that shit. Because I remember what Red Bull vodka did to me, right? When I got so fucked up on it in Australia, when that was big over there for was stateside in 2000. Oh my god, fuck! I thought I was having a heart attack because I drank so much of it.
Well, I have SVT. I can't fucking drink that much. If I had, I'd fucking end up in the hospital getting fucking shot.
Yep.
Hey, with the SVT, have you ever gotten AFib from it, bro?
No.
That's a good thing.
No, I've never had AFib, but I've had to be shocked a bunch.
For what reason?
Huh?
For what reason?
Because my heart wouldn't go back into a regular rhythm.
Okay. Like that's what happened with Heidi. She had the AFib and then they shocked her and it worked. So she's okay now.
Yeah. AFib is an irregular rhythm, but so is SVT. Your heart's not supposed to go 200 and some beats a minute.
Yeah, I know.
Not resting. That's what they're resting. It's not.
Not resting, yeah. And most of the time it happens late at night when you're sleeping.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. So when Heidi got diagnosed with that stuff, I'd stay up half the night and let her use my CPAP to sleep.
Yeah.
And then they were like, hey, you got sleep apnea, and this is what's causing you to have AFib, which will give you a stroke if you don't get your heart in regular rhythm or whatever, right? So for that month and a half that I waited for her to get her CPAP, I let her sleep half the night, and I'd stay up half the night until I could not stay awake no more.
But also when you dream, if you dream about something, right, that can cause it too. I mean, the high heart rate too.
Yeah. AFib and SVT are completely different.
And a lot of people forget too, your fucking neck. If you got a fucked up neck, that can fuck with your rhythm too. Give you palpitations, everything.
Yeah.
That's like how I found that out was when this was 2018. I thought I was having a heart attack. This is before they found out how fucked up my neck was, right? So I went to ER, right? EKG, everything. Test came back. They said, nope. So they sent me to the cardiologist, right? Do the echogram, right? Do that stress test and fucking pull me on that table, take heart pictures of my heart, right? He said, your heart's fine. He said, your neck fucking causing those symptoms right there. I said, oh shit. Because he saw the neck x-rays I had. He said, Dude, you got fucking class this, spinal stenosis, all that. You know, and I didn't realize your neck fucking controlled a lot of the shit. You know, nerves, everything. I did not understand that at the time.
Oh yeah.
It's,
know,
it's
now I-
crazy how
Yeah.
one little thing in your body can affect everything else and make it go
Yeah.
wrong just
Well,
like that.
and I would see. I never had that tick bite made everything come out that underlined in me come out all at once too. That's what took so long for me to get diagnosed. You
It's
know,
almost like COVID, dude. Like COVID brought the worst out in everybody. Like
Yeah.
everything that was like a bad thing that would happen to them, almost like if they were susceptible to getting a stroke, they would get a stroke.
That's
Well,
because
and
of
every-
the fucking. That's because of the fucking
vaccine.
treatments that they were doing. Yes.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
they're the way they killed a bunch of people and they shouldn't
Oh,
have
yeah.
died. The fucking
Now we're
hospital
gonna-
killed a shit ton of people.
Now we're gonna see if this one gets banned off YouTube like the one me and Rocky did about COVID. Remember that, Rocky?
Now, if they ban this one, then they might as well just shut YouTube down. If you can't say what
Yeah.
you need to say, then why even have that platform?
I'm
Why
thinking
is it
joke
even
'cause-
there?
I'm thinking joke about it because I thought that was awesome. We got one video banned. Like shit, we didn't even really talk about bad shit at all.
Yeah, I have an issue.
It was a
with
pretty
the-
good conversation too.
Oh,
I
that
wish
was
we
us
had
too.
that.
And that was just you and I that day. Oh, we got it. It's on our Pfeiffer's Facebook page. It's all that one. Yeah.
I
It's
wonder if you
labeled.
should try to load it back. I wonder if you should try to load it back on now.
Actually, I could. I might do that because I still got to save the computer. I could do that too.
Yeah, I mean, that's a way to see if we're getting banned. But
Yeah.
hey, dude, we got another 2 subscribers in a couple days. That's pretty cool. Thank you, whoever subscribed. We appreciate it. We love you. I have
Well,
no
I don't
idea
love
who
you
it is.
because I don't know who you are.
God damn, for fuck.
Yeah, let's make people not watch us. You know? So we were talking about the whole crazy Epstein thing going on, just like how no one's been arrested or anything, and it's like, you know, something's got to give. Something has to
You
give.
know-
If people are not going to do the right thing, then they're going to force other people to
You
do
know
it.
what? You know what Thumper's gonna say, right? You know what he's gonna say.
Purge. We need a purge. Well, I have an idea who the purge should be with. Only these people that are doing
Nobody's off
bad
limits.
stuff, they need to have a purge themselves. Then they can go on the regular purge. And all they get is a wooden club, and everyone else gets guns and knives and swords and bricks.
You doing your homework or no?
Well, hammers and all that. That's a weapon too. Ball bats. So that could be a weapon too.
Mhm.
Close quarter combat. There you go.
I mean, it's going to be up close and personal. That's the way it is, I guess.
Thumper. I was watching the Expendables the other night, right?
Yeah.
And fucking Thumper would be like fucking Jason Statham, right? But you know, with the knives and all that shit, right? You have knives everywhere on him.
No, Thumper would be dressed like fucking Rambo, bro. He'll wear a bandana and be like, I'm your worst nightmare.
No, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger that does that.
No, it's Rambo.
Get in here.
No, the way you said it, it sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, well, it's I'm your worst nightmare. This is Arnold. I'm your worst nightmare.
But I mean,
That's
Rocky.
just movie. I'm your worst nightmare.
Rocky, you can do a lot of voices, but you can't do that Italian New England accent. You cannot.
I bet I could. I just got to practice it.
You got to practice at it. Now, if we had Megna on here, he can do it perfectly, right there.
Who?
Megna.
Oh, Mick, yeah. Mick does some really good voices,
Mick,
dude.
I'm talking about Megna too. Megna, Mark.
Dude,
Magna.
yeah, Mark. I don't know
Yeah,
what
Magna.
voices he could.
But he's got that Boston accent. Now, if he wasn't Irish, I'm sure he could do it if he wasn't Irish. He's got that Irish accent.
Dude, I love his accent.
I do too. It's fucking odd.
I
I'm glad that he.
Like, I love his accent.
But I am surprised after being stateside all these years, right? He kept it, especially being in California, right? I am surprised he's
No,
kept
right?
it.
Like how
Well,
the
you know
fuck-
what? You know what it is? It's some things you will change about yourself and other things you will not change.
Yeah.
You
And
do.
that's
the
point,
I spent 1 year in Arkansas, and I had the deepest, nastiest fucking Southern accent you could possibly get, dude.
That's like when I went to Virginia, right? Norfolk. People thought I was from the South. They're like, "You ain't from Missouri?" I said, "Yes, I am." They said, "We've never heard anyone from Missouri have your accent at all."
Well, see, I consider you guys the South.
Yeah, but where I'm at, where I grew up at, is more mid-Missouri. It ain't fucking the Boot Hill, right?
I know. I'm just saying, Missouri.
I know.
Is it under the Mason-Dixon line?
Part of Missouri is, yes. Boot Hill is, yes.
Yeah. But
Well, then the South,
me,
the
no matter
dividing
what,
is the Mason-Dixon line, guys.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Rocky, too, Missouri, back in the day, it was more of a southern state than a Confederate, than a Union state back in the day. Because
I agree. I mean, I know
that.
Because
all the families, like my family and all that shit, right? Guess where they came from? West Virginia, Arkansas, Texas. That's where they came from, right there.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of them fought for this Confederacy, because they thought the Union was bad, especially with the railroads, because the railroads what fucked everybody up, right? That's why Jesse James fucking went on his rampage, right? Because the railroad fucking tried to take his mom's land, tried to take their farm.
Okay.
And they actually killed his mama.
Every time you say the Confederacy, I think of South Park and the Red Badge of Gayness episode with freaking Cartman acting like who's the guy that was in charge of the South? What's his name? Not Jefferson Davis, the general.
Well, Jefferson Davis was the president. Jefferson Davis was the president.
Robert
The head, Robert E. Lee. But you also, too, people forget about this one. Stonewall Jackson, which was his brother-in-law.
Yep,
Yes.
Stonewall.
Because if Stonewall would have not got killed by his old man, trying to run down the lines right on his horse, his old man shot him. If that would never happen, guess what?
Antietam? Was it Gettysburg or Antietam?
Antietam. If that one right there would never happen, right? That outcome would have been different, guaranteed. Because Stonewall Jackson and Robert E. Lee, see, they were brother-in-laws. And they were Union soldiers. They went to West Point. They were two of the best what they did together.
I know. Actually, when I took a history class, and it was from like 1800 to like 1850. And it talked about the Mexican-American War, which was 1847 or 1846. And this was the war right before the Civil War, the American Civil War.
Well,
and like Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson, Ulysses S. Grant, he was a drunkard. He wasn't even considered anyone important. He wasn't even considered anything important until later on, after Lincoln had that one general that wouldn't do anything right. And then
Grant's from around here? I've been to his house.
Ulysses?
Yeah. It's up in
from
Galena, Illinois. It's a nice little
Illinois,
area too.
okay.
Yeah, it's a super nice little area. I've been through his Ulysses S. Grant's house and stuff, and they got a nice, cool museum and everything.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What's interesting is like that guy was considered a drunkard, and then he became like one of the best generals.
Yeah.
And
well, he was.
I don't know how the South lost it unless it was the Anaconda Plan.
Well, because with Stonewall. Well, it comes down to money when they lost Stonewall, right? Robert E. Lee was not the same on strategy. He was not. Because those two came up with strategy together right there.
Yep.
But then you got the money factor too.
Resources and money.
Yeah. Because one part, people forget about this, and they're talking about slavery. Now, that was not the biggest thing, because the North had slavery too, right?
Yep.
The biggest thing was money. The North was broke. South had lots of money.
Yeah, cotton, right?
Cotton, the crops, everything. The North, what they have, industrial shit, right? Pretty much.
So if you think about it, when the Civil War was lost by the South, that's when the Industrial Revolution really took place.
Yeah, that was all about fucking resources and all that. Because the South,
and then
that
industrialism turned into the military-industrial complex that we deal with now, where everything's connected with the military in some way or another, and I don't think anybody realizes that yet.
Yeah.
You've got boots on the ground, and they're dressed just like you and me, and you have no idea. They're in the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marine Corps, and the Coast Guard, but they're undercover doing shit because they're special forces or special operations or whatever. And I don't think people understand that yet. They don't understand what's really going on. They have no clue. They're so locked in and tunnel vision with whatever's going on in their life, they have no idea what the big picture's like. And it's weird to see it because, I know from my past times, I was one of those guys, even in the Navy, I had tunnel fucking vision, dude. I didn't see things the way I see them now. I don't know if it's because I got older and I matured, or it's because I actually got a time to slow down and look around and see what's going on. But I would advise anybody watching this podcast, take a minute, stop and look around and see what's going on around you and around the world, and get a good idea and get a good grasp of what's going on before you fly off the handle and try to decide to do something that's probably not going to be good. You know what I mean? I don't think I sound crazy right now. I might. I don't know.
Or just keep your fucking eyes closed and let me do my thing. Leave me the fuck alone.
Do what?
Leave me the fuck alone. Keep your eyes closed and leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my thing.
Yeah, I mean,
the way I see it is,
I think a lot of our problems.
If they want to be blind and have shit fucking happen, and the fucking world starts to crumble, fucking let it happen. Let's do it. Because that's a form of a purge to begin with. Because you're going to have unrest. You're going to have fucking looting. You're going to have all that. And I'm down for it because we fucking need it.
I think a lot of the people that think that, I think a lot of people in other states do not realize the other kind of people like us that are there. The ones that kind of just want to have a nice, peaceful life and quiet and good life. But when you try to interject and interrupt and interfere and just take over our lives, eventually it's going to come back to bite you.
The quiet becomes the roar.
Yeah, like you should be like the one thing that I'm noticing right now is the silence of all the stuff that's going on. It's like acceptance or something, but
Rocky,
I don't know if it's acceptance because I'm having a hard time with it because I just think it's completely wrong and disgusting.
Rocky, think of it like a tornado, right? There's always silence before a tornado comes. Silence before the storm.
The calm before the storm, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or like in the Lord of the Rings, when you see what's that part in the Return of the King where they're at Minas. Where's the one where the Witch King Angmar's at? Cirith Ungol, something like that. That one place, it's like green, and the light shoots up. Like that's the quiet before the plunge, before the battle for the War of the Ring. It's almost like that might be what's going on. I don't know, or it could not be. I don't know.
Only time will tell, man. Only time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, all I could say is like what I said the other day when we were on podcast is like you got to watch and see.
Yep.
But there's a part where you watch and see, but it's like, why can't I be a part of it and help fix it?
Well, right now you can't. You just gotta wait it out. Then you'll have to fucking be part of the solution eventually.
I know. I'm thinking like the solution is we all run for office.
Well, we've always said too, though, Rocky, you protect your own first, right? Protect your own first.
Yeah.
Always do. If they try to come after you and yours, you do what you got to do to protect them. Plain simple.
I know, and I don't think that they understand that yet. Like some people, they have this this perception that they're untouchable. They're not vulnerable, and I think that everyone should realize you're vulnerable at all times.
Yeah.
At all times, you're vulnerable. Shit, if I had the money, guess what I'd have? I'd have me the fucking first Gatling gun if I had the money. I'd have me one of those motherfuckers, and I'd have fucking big old fucking cannons too coming out of fucking windows too.
Well, if I had the money, I would be running for office right now and trying to
Well,
become a senator.
That too, but the guns got to come first, right? Got to have the guns. You got to have the big old pirate cannons, right? Back to the pirates. There you go.
I
Because
still want to.
well, you got to have a $1.2 billion for that. You know,
They'll support us on that.
shit.
I don't know who they are.
Well, here's what you do, Rocky. Here's how we do that, right? We run for office, take some kickbacks, retire from office, take that money and buy the pirate boat, and then we steal the fucking cartel's fucking drugs off the drug boat, sell it back to the CIA for even more money.
And then turn them in because they were doing it. Now they're gonna target all of us now because we said this. Go for
Shit,
it.
Rocky. They would. I guarantee it, we're already on a fucking watch list. It was probably what we said. So
Probably, but if they had
Because
any
at one
fucking
point-
content
at
or
one
anything,
point,
they
we
would
all
be
had
like,
scary-
these guys are right. They're right about a lot of stuff, and we're doing wrong. We probably should stop.
but Rocky,
We should.
we've at one point, all of us on here have had security clearances too. At one point in time, we all had. So they already know who the fuck we are, Rocky, with that right there. Some of us consider security clearances a little higher than others. Just based on what we was doing in the Navy at the time.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
Yep.
We all know NSA. And we know this for years before Edward Snowden said they were listening to Americans. We already knew that.
Oh yeah.
You know what though? I think the second that they were able to bug phones, they did it to everybody.
Yeah, they did. Your TVs, your fucking webcam, everything, man.
No. I'm saying in the 1940s and 50s.
Oh,
when
yeah.
when McCarthyism was a thing, I think they bugged everybody's stuff back then.
Well, yeah, because Rock, think about it. But that going back that far, right? Guess what they have that they don't have now? Switchboard operators right there. And switchboard operators, they did listen. If they heard something that was not right, guess what they do? They call law enforcement or the government.
Well, how do you think they found out communists and stuff back in the day? They heard it
Switchboard operators.
yeah. I remember my mom. I mean,
So
in the 70s and 80s, when there was a hostage situation, there was a phone number that she could call from here in Iowa, from the police department to California, and they could literally hit a switch and it would turn the house phone. Even hung up, they could turn it on and hear what was going on in the house without the receiver being picked up. They could actually turn, and that was back with rotary dial. They could turn that receiver on so you could hear what was going on in the house during a hostage situation. But they had to have like this huge clearance to be able to get it to do it. And so like my mom would call this number out in California, tell them who she was, badge number and everything, the situation, and then they would get clearance and they would flip a switch and they could hear everything going on in the room or in the house or whatever, they could turn on all house phones in that building.
I think that stuff's been going on for so long right now that there's no secrets really.
Oh, right.
The only secrets that you have are the secrets where no one's watching and you're not talking.
That
But
was
even
like
then, someone's
watching.
watching.
Well, think about it, right? Thumper's got all those cameras, right? He's sitting there watching VR porn, right? Jerking his shit, right? Guess what? They're watching that shit, watching him do it, probably.
They're probably watching it through the camera on my fucking headset.
I know.
They're getting POV of my POV.
I wonder if they like that or they appreciate that. Like, God, I hate my job.
Dude, I can tell you right now, I have probably put some people in fucking therapy. My FBI agents, I've probably gone through a bunch of them. They're probably fucking fucked in the head. They probably are like divorced now. They probably beat their kids. They probably have probably tried to off themselves even, or ran into like traffic or something after being around me.
They did a David Carradine.
Fuck. I've probably really fucking affected somebody's life.
I think we all have. some way or another.
I always fucking right before I fucking jerk off, right? I always, because I always got my TV going, right? Smart cat TVs, right? I like, hey, enjoy the show.
It's
My FBI
like when
agent's
you think
probably
about it, it's
afraid
like that everybody's playing spy games, right? It's like you spies have to be miserable doing your job.
You got well, some of them might like it if it's
Imagine somebody watching me every day. They're like, okay, well, he goes to the gym, he listens to POD, he watches YouTube videos, he reads books on the Bible and stuff, and then he talks about how messed up things are. There's really nothing wrong with this guy. It's like
my agent probably calls the police department ahead of time when I have a woman over, and he's like, "Hey, just stand by. I might have to report a murder. Don't know. We'll see." And he holds them on the phone because shit can get a little crazy over here, and he's probably afraid that I might kill somebody. I don't know.
I don't think you'd actually do that, but
Not on purpose.
What's the fun in that? I mean, I remember watching that video where you guys had that dude that was doing that thing and got his head chopped off as it was going on. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
That was hard to watch. It's like, that's so sick in the head, dude. Like, I watched it happen. It was real. But man, that's just sick.
That's like
It reminds you, it reminds you of those people like you guys ever watch Battlestar Galactica?
it used to, yeah.
The reimagined one?
Not the reimagined, no. Not the reimagined, the first one.
The reimagine is really good, right? And there's this girl, she's like really happy and everything. And she's like, this is the best time I've had in my life. Guess what she does right after that? So she dies happy. That's so messed up. But yet you can understand why someone does that. That's the messed up part.
Yeah, my FBI agent probably gets nervous every time he hears me be like, "Yep, come on over." He probably starts to shake and has to get coffee and like, fuck, here we go.
You'd be like, hey, just come talk to me. I'll tell you what I'm doing. You want to see? Here, I'll show you.
I probably scare him. Oh, he knows. He's seen it. He's seen it. Guaranteed. He's seen it from different angles, even depending on which cameras he's on.
It makes you think like here's what I think would be funny is if everyone knew they were getting spied on, they did like the most outrageous, stupid, crazy crap that's not illegal but funny. And they're like, now they know that we're looking at them. They're gonna keep on doing this crap. Like they're gonna wear the same pair of every day. They're
just think about Just think about thumpers, fucking people watching him, the FBI agents, whatever, right? Watching him when he breaks out the sex machine.
Think about it. Think about it. Like, could you imagine him going home and his wife is like, "How was your day, honey?" And he's like, "No, don't even ask me. Don't even."
He had this machine with a dildo on there.
He's like, "I can't even fucking explain what I had to watch today."
I think if people are going to spy on you, that's what you should do. You should do stuff that's so silly and outrageous but not illegal that it's like, why am I watching this idiot? Why am I watching this person? What did they do again? Wait a minute. Did they actually say that? Oh, they did, but why did they say it? What was the context? Oh, that's why. Okay. It's not just taken out of context like stupid left-wing idiots do. Oh, there's a reason he said that or she said that. It's because this and this and this happened, and that's why they said this.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you I've probably traumatized some people and probably affected marriages even.
I'm sure I've driven people nuts with what I say. They're like, oh my gosh, this guy don't let up. He keeps on telling all the evil angels to repent. He keeps telling them out loud, repent.
If you know awesome if like I got contacted one day, like down the road, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm a former FBI agent. And I was assigned to you, and you made me puke a couple times. Like That'd be fucking awesome.
You'd be like, okay, so what one did I make you puke on? Was it this one or that one or this one?
He'd probably go all of it.
You made me want to go in the corner of my closet and just cry. Well, good. Stop spying on me. Go spy on a real bad guy.
No, I'll let them spy on me all they want. I don't care. They're probably watching me right now.
Well, you know, they
I
are.
would be singing.
You
I would
know
be
the
singing
fucking.
la, 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 la. I don't know the words, but I would be singing that all day and drive them nuts with that fucking opera song, dude.
Or
I don't know
you
the
just
name of
say, here's the song you drive nuts with, right? The Baby Shark song. Do do do.
What about I would walk 500 miles, and I would
Oh, that
walk
was-
500.
Oh, that's a good song. That's a good song. Come on now.
You
That
know,
ain't
I
no
never
way.
Or you-
really-
Or you
I've
sing
never
the
really
song
thought
that
so.
never ends. Sing the song that never ends, like in that stupid puppet show.
Yeah. I never really thought about it though. Like, what if they assigned a female FBI agent to me? That'd be really fucked. Either she's really twisted and likes what she sees, or she's fucking just totally disgusted. Like if it was like a feminist, and I'm like, yeah, you fucking get down on your knees and suck this cock, like, you know. And she'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe he's talking to a woman like that.
You know what though? You know
Yeah.
what though? The dirty secret is she's turned on by it.
Guaranteed. Yeah.
They're all turned on by it. They act like that. They say one thing and do another. That's the
Well,
thing.
that and scared.
I'll be right back.
She's probably turned on and scared because that happens a lot.
Yeah.
I
And
get
that's,
told
what
I'm
that's what's
intimidating.
getting her a little WET, if you know what I mean.
Wet. Wet. We would spell shit on this fucking podcast. Just say it.
Well, like I've always told people before, you never know what the fuck we're going to talk about.
Busting out the double-ended dildo and just be like, "Here you go, FBI agent. Fucking watch this shit."
It's got to be the vibrator one, not the simple
No,
one that.
It's like this long and it's
Yeah.
double-ended. So
Yeah,
if you
then you
bend
fucking
it,
curve it, but it's
Yeah.
got to be the vibrating one too, both ends.
oh, this one doesn't vibrate. No, this one doesn't vibrate. I mean, I could get one.
Yeah, no, they have. I've seen that sex store. Like, it's like one of the best things ever is the fucking cock ring that vibrates. Come on now.
You know,
Okay,
I'm
I
not too
missed
big
what you
on
said.
those.
What did you say, Brett? What did you say, bro?
The double-ended
I-
dildos.
No,
Making
something
the
about the
FBI agent
podcast.
watch. Oh, we don't spell things on this podcast. We say it. She got wet.
She got wet, yes. You know that's the truth too. They can deny it all they want, but deep down inside, they like that. And they want that. And I'm not gonna apologize because I know from no. They say one thing and they do another. That's why it's hard to believe them when they talk. Their
Yeah,
actions so fast, their words, then they're not believable anymore.
my one room is going to look like it's going to be set up like what's that called, the Hostel movie, I think, where the torture room, but it's going to have cameras in every fucking corner, so that way you can get fucking different. You can do a grid view on the TV, or you can do fucking individual angles. I'll make that motherfucker look like a horrible smut movie. Like a snuff film, man. There'd be blood everywhere. It'd be amazing.
You just gonna have to grow your hair out, turn it black, right? Shave the beard with a mustache. Be the Midwest Ron Jeremy.
No, dude. You need to shave your beard like Slade from South Park.
I mean, I'll give you guys access to the cameras. I can do that,
I don't want access to your fucking cameras at all. No. I've
I'm
already
ready to see
seen
it,
your
man.
naked ass overseas, motherfucker. I don't need to see it no more.
6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 cameras in my house.
I just got one. That's outside.
I got 9 inside. I got 2, 3. I got 3 outside, 9 inside. The perimeter has less cameras than the inside of my house.
You need to up them rookie. Those are rookie numbers. You need to up that shit up, bro.
Shit. You know how expensive my fucking camera system is?
I know.
Holy fuck. It's fucking expensive. But I do have, I can at request, I can take snippets and send them to people if they want to see what they experienced, you know. If they want reminders, I can send them reminders of what I did to them.
You should probably just do an OF, dude, and sell that crap. But don't do it. But
No, you got to get all the consent shit and all that. I mean, I can do that, but I'm sure there's some women out there that would do consent.
oh, I know there are. They'll say they ain't, but you know they are. Once again, it's all about believing them, which is kind of hard to do nowadays.
Yep. So I got text too. Fucking
It's extremely hard.
girl text me. Girl Jennifer texted me. She goes, "You guys are fucking hilarious right there." I was like, "Hell yeah."
Who is? Who is
Girl, I'm
that?
talking to Jennifer. You know,
Oh, tell her what's up.
and she's loved this podcast, man. She's loving it.
Well, that's cool, man. Nobody really watches it, so that's cool. It's just us talking about whatever.
Hey, Thumper. Jennifer said the same thing too. She said the same thing too.
What?
Hang on,
What
Rocky.
happened?
That,
Something bad.
I got a message that said the double-ended has to vibrate.
Yep. Yeah, Jennifer said that too, though. So that's 2 women in that section said that. So
So funny.
You can if you take it like this. It's good muscle control, though. You got to have good muscle control.
She said, "I can't with you." Oh, yes, you can.
oh, good Lord.
Uh,
Well, that's funny. I mean, that's funny that we got people watching us and we're funny. They probably think we're crazy and insane too. I don't know.
well, yeah.
Maybe not.
I mean, she knows I'm crazy. She's not fucking denying
You're really not
part.
that crazy, dude. You're really not that crazy.
I'm considered extreme for sure.
Really?
Certain things. Oh yeah. There's things that you don't know, Rocky. Trust me.
I know.
considered extreme.
Tell me offline when no one else is listening. I don't want my kids to hear it, bro. But I
Hell,
don't
they got-
want anyone to hear it.
They got to learn sometime, right? Fuck.
Right? Yeah. I'm better than any
There's
other.
some things you don't need to go down. There's some paths you don't need to walk down.
River hears us talking all the damn time.
I
It don't
know.
bother him.
I don't think he's really paying attention. Not yet.
Oh, no, he is too. Oh,
He is? He is? Okay. He is paying attention.
He's
yeah.
paying attention.
What's the feedback?
He finds it hilarious.
Does he understand it?
Some things he does, some things he doesn't, though. But he's in that pre-puberty stage right now. So when he's getting a little more
Curious.
quiz things. So, which I ain't hide nothing from him. Fuck no, my dad didn't either hide nothing from me. You know, when I hit puberty, one thing Dad always told me, right? He said, if you can take your tongue, it touches your forehead. He said, well, we gonna drive them nuts right there. That's one thing Dad always told me.
Yes, I know.
All right.
That's what the pierced tongue's for, too.
Yeah, but you don't need that. I've had my tongue pierced. Nah, that didn't do very good. The fucking tongue, boy, that tongue action, especially if you got a pointy tongue, that's all you need right there. You know, just saying.
It's funny because you said that and it made me think of my pierced tongue and that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like, I mean, what grown male is not going to think about that? Hold on, I got to answer the door. I'll be right back, boys.
Oh man. Telling you, I could probably scare the fuck out of Rocky.
Oh, I know you could. Oh, I know you could.
I could probably scare the fuck out of most of our fucking viewers.
Yep.
And most of the people are like, "Oh, I'm kinky. I'm down. I can do all kinds of stuff." Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah.
We can go fucking toe to toe.
I mean,
guarantee you'll fucking be freaking out.
The reason I started laughing, right? Like, Rocky, I have not told you everything. I'm like, yeah, yes. That's why I started laughing. You know.
Yep. Yup.
You know. No, Jennifer goes, one time she goes, I never spit my fucking drink out. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, I mean, we are fucking.
Let's go.
I mean, we are a little crazy, but it's crazy in a good way.
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, that's true. Because there's a lot of people out there that say we're assholes and all that shit, right?
Oh yeah.
Say we're antisocial, which with a lot of people we kind of are because we don't watch lots of vids. That's the thing.
Yeah, we don't like a lot of people at all.
Shit, look at how many times you've fucking gone out and you got into some kind of scrape. Oh my God, boy.
I'm still undefeated.
Yeah, but I will say the last one was not your fault. It's definitely not your fault. First one was not your fault either.
It really wasn't.
No.
Sorry, my can opener is noisy.
I can't even hear it.
Oh, you couldn't?
No.
Oh wow. Okay. I figured you would be able to.
Nope. I couldn't anyway, so. Shit, I don't have a fancy one. I just got the handheld one.
Oh, I got it's called the Kitchen Mama.
Oh. Yep.
It's like it's an automatic one. You just put it on and let it go and it goes around and opens it.
Yep.
It's
My
nice,
mom has them. I just never bought one. I got everything else, right? Except for one of those.
They're nice, man. I like them.
But I need a bigger fucking kitchen now because I'm starting to run out of room even with those new tables and shit. Like, fuck.
I got a Ninja. Did I show you the Ninja professional food processor?
Nope.
Yeah, I got a Ninja professional like food processor.
Nice.
It'll need 2 pounds of dough in that motherfucker even.
Yeah, mine will too. What I got, it will too.
I'm like, God damn, that's almost as good as my fucking KitchenAid.
Yep.
I mean, obviously the KitchenAid is going to be the best, but
I've never needed dough in mine. Yeah, because I got the KitchenAid. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just use that.
Yeah, I'll use KitchenAid first.
Put that fucking dough hook on there, let it go down, let it do its thing.
Yeah, this has a dough hook and it's got all kinds of shit.
Yep.
Slice and dice. Does fucking chop. Does a ton, dude. Shredding.
Yep.
It's nice though. It's a 9-cup fucking food processor, dude.
Yep.
It's a big one.
I'll tell you one thing, that shredding is nice after you do the fucking smoked cabbage, right? That's awesome. You don't leave a little bite to it, on the smoke, and fucking shred that bitch with some coleslaw. Fucking works perfectly, man.
Speaking of smoke, tomorrow I'm doing my fucking ribs.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some ribs, and I might do a pork butt too.
Nice. Bone in?
I don't know if that one has bone in or not. Actually, I need to get it out.
I know. I mean, I've done it both ways, right? Bone in, boneless, right? I always prefer the bone in if I can always get them, right?
Yeah, because I think it gives it better flavor.
It does too. Plus, you know, when you pull that fucking bone out, if it comes out clean, you know that motherfucker's perfect right there on that.
Are you talking about food or are you talking about that?
No, food. Pork butt. Pork butt.
You know,
The shoulder of the hog, which is called a Boston butt, right? Which I don't know. So the shoulder cut's what
why
it
do they
is.
call it the butt? It's the shoulder, but they call it the ass.
I don't know. So
It definitely does have it has the blade in it. Yeah.
yep. I mean, for me, because it keeps it moist, you don't have to inject it, right? The boneless ones, you better inject them motherfuckers.
I inject them anyways. I do apple cider vinegar.
Yep.
All throughout it, and then fucking throw it on the smoker. Let that motherfucker go.
The last time I cooked one, this has been like 9 years ago, right? I made my own Southern style barbecue sauce, right? The vinegar based barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
I injected that in one. Dude, that was fucking outstanding right there.
Yeah, see, I like to do the apple cider vinegar, just inject that because it gives it that vinegary taste, that base. So when you do put a barbecue sauce, no matter what kind of barbecue sauce you get, it gives it that vinegar flavor. Yeah.
But when you do it the way I did it, you gotta use that same type of barbecue sauce if you toss it with it later. Got it.
Yeah.
Because if not, it ain't. I mean, it'll still be good, but it won't taste like you want it to. Put it that way.
Right. How do we go from double-ended dildos to Boston butts and smoking food?
Because we can talk about anything, anytime, because we are that versatile.
Well, and that's the beauty of this right here. We're not even scripted like some podcasts are. We're not.
Yeah.
You know.
No, we say things off the fly or off our mind or heart.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Like Lil Tate always said, right? We got a little ADHD in all of us, right? We probably do, right? So our brains fucking working 100 miles an hour. So,
kid, if they have sex with me, they got a lot of ADHD in them.
You're stupid, dude. That's funny.
Get an injection of ADHD. It's like a vaccination.
Well, you know, they said there was this medicine for women that really works well. It's called Tricoxagen.
Yeah, I see. Dude, I almost saved that fucking reel last night. You know, it's like cartoon characters, right? The guy was asking his wife if her sister got better, right? Because she was a lesbian, right? Tricoxagen.
Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about.
You saw that one too? Okay. I almost saved that one. I almost did. You know.
Oh, I started getting the fucking raw milk again. Finally.
Oh, nice. Nice, man. Nice.
It's been so long. Fucking milk is so good, dude. The best milk ever. But
now, Thumper,
what?
Since you're the F1, right?
Yep.
You know you can buy an F1 car now.
Shit.
Hey, I got this one for you. I saved this one just. Well,
Have
Rocky,
you guys seen controversy with the halftime show with Kid Rock and then the other dude?
We'll talk about that here in a minute. We'll talk about that here in a minute, Rocky.
Why are you wearing a dress? What's wrong with you? You know.
We'll talk about that here in a minute. On it. I'm gonna share this from Thumper real quick, right?
Okay, go for it.
This is the F1 car, right? That you can buy.
A street legal F1 car. It's called the RYN FP3 and it's only $78,000 and faster than most supercars on the market. That's because this thing is tiny. It weighs 1,100 pounds, does 220 horsepower at 13,000 RPM, which makes it 0 to 60 2.8 seconds. You can buy a
78,000, huh?
That's just the base model. Just the base.
I mean, it's not like you're getting premium sound system in that bitch.
No, because you ain't gonna need that, motherfucker. You won't be able to hear it. Fuck.
Right. What kind? I mean, I guess I'm curious of what kind of engine it is.
I don't know, but
because
rock.
Huh? Those are like small fucking what is it, V6s and shit now?
V6s, yeah. Whether it be Honda, Ford, fucking Cadillac now, you know. But yeah, Rocky, the halftime show. I didn't watch none of them, right? The halftime shows, right?
Neither.
But-
I didn't either.
but
So
guess
I don't
what?
know what all the fuss is about.
Jay-Z just got fired by Apple. He's no longer being in charge of the halftime show no more.
Jay-Z?
Yeah, because he's the guy that picks the performers, right? The last 11 years. And guess what? The halftime shows fucking really suck, too. They did. And also, fucking Apple's under fire with the FCC, right? Because the lyrics that Bad Bunny was singing, right? Even though it was in
All
Spanish.
pornography, right? All
Yes.
pornography.
Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah.
What was the problem with the lyrics?
He was talking about fucking,
Oh,
but it was
really?
in Spanish, yeah. And you're not supposed to do that. Remember when Jazz Jackson had that their tit fell out, right?
Yeah.
Remember, they went crazy over that, right? Yep.
Yeah, they did. They did. I remember that.
And now Roger Goodell, right, the commissioner of the NFL, right? He is fucking looking at. He's pissed that fucking Turning Point USA called their halftime show the halftime show, right? And they're planning on doing another one next year too.
Well, they said that if Turning Point USA got 3 million views, it would hurt the Super Bowl, and apparently they got 10 million views.
Well, 6.1 alone on YouTube. Alone on YouTube.
Well, yeah, but they were on Rumble and all that other
Yeah.
stuff too.
Yep.
And so, like, apparently it really hurt their fucking numbers on the fuck. But that's why, like, I wouldn't even go to a fucking bar that was fucking playing the fucking Super Bowl
Huh.
because I'm
Well-
not going to be a viewer of that fucking shit, you know?
But the thing is, since it was globally, right? Guess what? It
Yeah.
didn't hurt their overall ratings because a lot of these fucking people too. They get up, go to the bathroom, do other things, but they leave their TV turned on. That's what people need to understand too. You don't leave your TV turned on that channel if you don't want to watch it. Turn it off.
Oh, I know.
You know.
All right.
But I didn't watch Turning Point, but some people say it sucked.
I heard Turning Point was good though.
I heard that too, but I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But
I don't know either.
I heard it was good too, and like the big difference was, as Kid Rock was talking about,
The Bible.
he talked about, hey, there's a book you need to dust off and read about
Yeah.
it.
but that's
Because
yeah.
like I can't imagine. For me to see him say that, it's like almost unimaginable.
But Turning Point USA is catching on the fire. Just saying, Kid Rock is right about that song. Was it 2000 or 2001? Some of that time frame about Cool Daddy, right? Talking about underage girls, right? Now he's coming on the fire for that one. So it's Turning Point USA too, right there. So
Dude, at this point, nobody's innocent, man.
no,
Nobody's
nobody
innocent.
is. But you know, I mean, you listen to a lot of.
It should
Like,
be
you listen-
at this point. You know, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry.
No,
Jay,
that's
you go.
fine. No, you listen to a lot of the music's like what? Well, wet ass pussy, right? Okay, you got kids listening to that. Kids should not be listening to that. Period.
How
Now,
is
what-
that okay?
Now, what Kid Rock's saying about like underage girls? No, to me that's not okay, right? But that's only one time I heard it does in one of his songs too. Okay, but people can change too though, because he has kids, he has a granddad too.
That's right.
Yeah.
They can change, but the change has to develop fruits.
Yeah.
Like you have to show that you changed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can't say one thing and go back to being that way if you changed. You got to change, and hopefully it's a change for the better.
And like
I guess that's kind of what happened with me, dude.
like you take the people, if you watch those reels, right, of them showing the actual stadium right during the halftime show, right?
Yeah.
Nobody was liking it there hardly at all. You had like a few people that liked it, but the rest of them, there was no dancing. People was not screaming like there normally is at halftime show, right? At that one. So the reason why they got him, so they want that Latin American people to watch it. That's why they did it right there.
Well, and the thing is he's not Mexican.
No, he's Puerto
not
Rican.
from Central America. He's from Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory.
Territory, which makes him a United States citizen, right there,
Yeah,
all back.
And then he's burning an American flag.
That's
Well, he didn't
And
do that at
that's-
the halftime show, though, right?
no, he didn't do it at the halftime show, but when he
Right.
got before he did that before they announced him as fucking Super Bowl. That's why a lot of people don't like him. Me personally, you burn that flag from me, guess what? I'm gonna bust your ass on that one. That's the one flag. I don't care if there's the right under the Constitution. I don't give a fuck on that one. That's the one flag you do not fucking touch ever, right there.
I think because he's done that, he should be unsigned from everybody and go just be rejected by everyone because he can't even thank the platform country that gave him the opportunity to do that. He doesn't deserve anything he's gotten. He didn't earn it.
But watch this though.
Getting fired and being destroyed for it.
But I guarantee you, remember Milli Vanilli, right? Lip syncing?
Yeah.
He's gonna get busted too. Because one concert people are talking about his fucking electronics fucked up, right? He did not know the words of his own fucking song. He was lip syncing.
Really?
Yeah.
You hear that Kid Rock was lip singing too?
No, could be. I mean, you gotta remember, Kid Rock's in his 60s now.
He's that old?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he's old.
Man, I just remember when he did the cowboy song. I like that song. You know, that's the only song I ever know of his. That and the other one where the Mini-Me guy was singing and then he died. I forget his name. He had that guy that looked like Mini-Me.
Vern or whatever his name was.
It wasn't Vern Troyer. I don't think Vern Troyer, the guy that played Mini-Me, was in that group, but it was someone like that.
Yeah, someone like that. Yeah, he's no longer with the band because he died. You know.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah.
Midget.
But yeah. I mean, I always liked American Badass, right? Because I remember when that's when the USS Cole came back to Persian Gulf, right? Bahrain. That's a song they fucking plays like fuck you, motherfucker, you goat humpers. Fuck you, we're back.
Yep.
You know.
It's funny that, like, I know that I'll see it, but no one else sees the invasion that happened.
Yep.
Nobody sees for the past 4 years before this crap how many people came in here that should not have gotten in this country. And now they're causing problems. And then you have idiots that are protesting, getting the people that cause problems illegally to fight against the people that are trying to make the place safer. It's so like, it's so stupid. It's like, you know, the protesters, it's like, I want to take a baseball bat to their heads and be like, if you can't think right, let's give you a phlebotomy.
Rocky's going back to the old school fucking ways of mental health right there.
No, see, that's the part. Like, I'm trying to fight that because, like, I have all these ideas of what to do to punish these people, but it's not my place to do it. But I really wish they would just stop and do what's right and say, look, I'm sorry, I'm going to change, I'm going to do what's right, I'm going to tell you everyone else that did it so that everything can be taken care of and we don't go through this problem again. But you know that's not going to happen.
I was gonna say why though. I mean, let them be the way they are.
I know.
That's why
it's even in the Bible, dude. It's like, let the good be good and let the wicked be wicked. I know I'm misquoting it, but it says, let the people that are doing right keep doing right, and let the people that are doing wrong keep doing wrong, because one day someone's going to cut you down.
Well, like we was talking about before on here, Rocky. Take the war labels off fucking everything. Let natural selection happen. Like Tide Pod Challenge, okay. They want to eat Tide Pods, let them do it. You know.
It's sad that it's gotten that bad, though.
Yep. That's all about fucking.
It's believable because it's happened,
yeah.
But it's like, why would you stick a Tide Pod in your mouth? Why?
I don't think it's that. I think it's comical. Like, I want it to continue. Because I know, like,
did I send you guys? I'm sorry. Did I send you that video of those people? They had the watermelon challenge. Did you see that crap?
I don't know.
I'm going to see if I can find it. I got to show you this crap. It's ridiculous, dude. It's on Twitter. I know it's on Twitter. I got to wait for my page to load. Sorry. It's just funny. There's this thing called the watermelon challenge. And You can look at it, but you're going to be like, why would anyone do this? This is so stupid.
It doesn't. No, I don't ask that question anymore. I don't. Like, I know why people do it because they're dumb. They're stupid. Like you
I
said.
know.
Oh, yeah.
But it all comes back down to common sense, right? It all comes back down to parenting right there.
People need to be spanked. And I
Exactly. Like I told River sometimes, right? Do I need to put your fucking braids from your ass up to your head? You know?
I mean, not just kids either. Adults need to be spanked too.
Well,
Okay.
I'm sure there's some women that like to be spanked.
Oh, there are for sure.
I know. Sorry, Rocky.
Watch this shit. This shit is stupid. Like, I don't understand why they're doing this, but they're doing it. Let me move that thing out of the way. Okay. Make sure the sound is on. All right. Watch this crap. This is fucking retarded. Like, I feel bad for this person. I don't know if they actually survive from this crap. Who knows?
It's going down. New watermelon challenge. What y'all ready to do? Don't try this shit
It just
at
seems
home.
like a really bad idea to me.
Nope, it doesn't.
Look at me. You look at me. 10. 9. 8.
Damn.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to end it right there. But like,
Yeah, they
why?
Still playing it, Rocky.
I know. I'm stopping. Why would you want to do that? Like, you're going to hurt yourself.
I fully endorse that, and I would love to see actual videos sent to me at my Facebook of you doing it, if you're doing it.
Look at that fucking the group of people that was doing it with the watermelon.
I know. It's so like, come on. Why would you drop a watermelon on someone's head? This is like the Three Stooges in real life. Like they're
Rocky.
not Larry, Moe, Curly, or Shemp.
Rocky.
Or Curly Joe. It's like,
Yep. Rocky.
oh no.
Rocky. If you would have lived in the same town I did, right? Growing up, right? Like 8, 9 years old, right? We'd be on my grandpa's fucking farm, right? Fuck with the horses, right? You'd see me get kicked in the head quite a few times and chest by horses too. That's all my fault too. I grabbed their
That's what's
tails.
wrong with you. That's what's wrong with you.
I go up there. I would grab their tails, right? It's like one coat, Stormy, right? He was my coat, right? I grabbed his tail, yanked on it, and he kicked me. I thought it was funny as hell. My grandpa was like, "What?" He said, "What the fuck is wrong with you, Jace?" He said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And then some of the fucking the other ponies, I would grab their tail, take a hickory switch, and make him drag me down this old dirt lane that he had behind the barn. You know? Yeah. So
I think those challenges, dude, they're funny to watch, but they're also like cringe. Like, I can't believe you allowed someone to drop a watermelon on your head and possibly break your neck and kill you.
I will donate watermelons for anybody that wants to do that challenge.
well,
Just
and
get 'em over
watermelons break easy too. Come on now. They do. You know,
I know. It's just like, come on, man. Like, how about we do a challenge like, hey, let's see who can do the most push-ups.
No.
Let's see who can do the
boring.
most chin-ups. Let's see who can do the
Boring.
most squats. You know,
That's
let's see who
boring.
can do something
Boring.
actually cool.
now I agree with Thurman. That's boring. That is.
I want to see who can down a bottle of 409 the fastest.
or like you see some of these frats, right? They try to outdrink the sailors, right? At frat houses, right? Beer ponging, all these kids fucking died of alcohol poisoning. I'm like, I see a bunch of fucking rookies. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm going to start the bleach challenge. How many shots can you do without throwing up?
Well, remember, they say Trump said, "Well, just drink bleach," right? Remember they tried to get him from that for the
Yeah,
ooze,
I
right?
remember that.
Remember that?
What was that called? What was it called? It was called something. It wasn't methylene blue. It was something else.
No, they tried to say he said
Borax.
bleach. Yeah.
Well, he said bleach, but you can drink borax. They say to drink borax, a small little bit of borax every day.
Well, hell, borax, you fucking make soap with borax. Come on now. So, yeah.
But I want to see people. I want to challenge people to drink bleach.
One thing
motherfucker.
Here's one thing I want to see. You better have back in the day, right? We all had a siphon gas at one point, right? Growing up, right?
Yep.
You know how you get that shit in your mouth, that you throw it, get down, you throw that shit burned, right? I want to see kids try that nowadays. And see how these little soft fucking kids are going to react to it.
My goodness, dude.
What, Rocky, you never had siphon gas?
I've done it, but like drinking it, no.
No, when you're siphoning it with the hose, right? You're on the hose, right? Guess what? You're going to get a little bit of that in your mouth.
I know, but you're going to spit it the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
spit it out.
But you don't spit all of that. Sometimes a little bit goes down your throat, too. So.
Then you brush your teeth and try to rinse yourself out,
But it ain't no different than the fucking bug juice we drank on the ship that we clean dancing with. Ain't no different than that shit.
I think that's what made us tougher.
It's amazing we don't have fucking all the Motrin the fucking docs gave us, right? Oh, take 60 milligrams of Motrin. Call me next day. And the Motrin, it's a wonder why our stomachs are still intact. Put it that way.
Yep.
I'm thankful that my stomach is intact,
Yeah. That's like you drink enough soda, right? You take ibuprofen every day or Tylenol every day, guess what? That eats your stomach away, too.
They're everywhere if you know where to look.
Especially if you drink with it, too. If you drink alcohol with it.
Yep.
Because the only time you ever see me take a fucking pill, if it's not an allergy pill, right? You like Tylenol? You know I'm sick if you see me taking that trying to break a fever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really take shit, but
I don't either. Except when I'm sick, I'll take some Tylenol, right? That's it. That is some green tea with some local honey and there instead of sugar. Because if I'm sick enough not to drink beer, guess what? I'm fucking sick.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So I, on a whim last night, bought tickets to the Bulls.
Rodeo. Yep.
Yeah, the Bulls, Bands, and Barrels Rodeo last night. They have concerts, and they have like acrobatic guys that like flip over bulls and shit. Like they jump and do flips and shit when the bulls charge them. And then they got the bull riding and all that. It's like a big entertainment thing. And they've got Sam Barber and Tyler Nance are going to be there for fucking singing. And that's two people I like big time. Them fucking things are not cheap though.
Did you tell your mom?
I told her. I didn't tell her how much.
No, but was she excited for it? Because I seen you tagged her on Facebook with it.
Yeah, she's excited. So is Landon.
Nice. And that'd be good because you get your mom out and all that shit.
Yeah, she loves rodeos. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, almost $600 for 3 fucking tickets.
Yeah, shit ain't cheap nowadays, man. Especially if you get the good seats.
Yeah,
they're
the platinums. They're the platinums. It's right. It's 4 rows in. Right, like in line with the chutes. So like the chutes are lined up this way. So like you're looking down all the chutes where they get released.
Yep.
So everything's gonna be like in front of us.
I just wish that the fucking World Finals wasn't so damn expensive. Fuck.
I know, dude.
Especially, I mean that was right before we go to New Orleans. So I'm like, damn it.
Yeah. And it's 2 weeks. It's 4 days and then 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 days at the old Coliseum and then 4 days at the Dickies Arena.
Yep.
I'm like, fuck. And that's
I do.
not far. That's not far from the stockade or the
Nope.
stockyards. The
Yep.
stockyards. I mean, not stockade, but the
Yep.
stockyard. I know.
Oh,
I
yes.
wish I could go.
Guy, you told me about it. I'm like, fuck. I was like, damn it. That would be an awesome time right there.
I know.
And that'd be the one time, even though it'd be hot, I'd wear my jeans and cowboy boots. You wouldn't see me in fucking shorts or fucking flip flops or nothing. I'd have my fucking jeans on. My regulars, my boots on, hell yeah.
I always have mine on. I don't give
Yeah,
a
but
shit.
you know,
Do you guys
ever
wear
since
Wrangler or do you wear Levi's?
Both.
Okay.
I wear both.
I like
never wore
regulars.
I never wore Wranglers until I worked on the taco truck.
But if you're gonna wear regulars, Rocky, you gotta have the one, you gotta have the cowboy cut with the patch on the back. Those are the ones you gotta
I
have.
didn't have
Like
the
that.
cowboy coat. I had like the regular loose fit or whatever.
I'm saying those what you're wearing don't fit as good or look as good as the real fucking regulars do.
Well,
Yeah.
for my fat ass at the time, they looked better. No.
Well, they got up to 38 size on the regulars too, Rocky. So
You know, just saying, like I'm not a braggy kind of guy, but I
Right.
needed to really improve myself
Right.
a lot. You know,
I got an uncle, right, on my mom's side. He's taller than you, right? He's taller than Cav, right? He's about 250, 260, right? He got a big old gut, right? He still wears his regulars. He wears size 38. They fit. They make them. You know. But after I got retired, guess what? I'm like, I don't have to wear jeans all the time and boots all the time. I was like, fuck yeah, shorts it is. You know. Oh, this is something that fucking I can see Thumper fucking doing right here to any of us right here.
Nice.
Hey, my mom made Christmas cookies. You gotta try one. Well, you can have all this, but you gotta try one, man.
Hell yeah.
No, try this one. This one's for you. Yeah, try it.
Okay.
How is that?
It's amazing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Your throat's not swollen up or anything?
Is there nuts in here?
You're not even breaking out. You don't have a nut allergy.
What are you talking about?
Why are you still eating it?
Are there nuts in here?
Yeah, mine.
What do you mean yours?
I nutted in there. You don't have no nut allergy.
Oh, gross.
See
That's so gross, dude. That's so gross.
Thumper doing that. Because Thumper all the way to North Carolina, right? He was praying that he could hit me with that EpiPen. He was praying for that shit. I'm like, God damn.
Yep.
He said, I'll have you running. And we was driving 90 miles an hour, right? He said, I'll have you running just as fast as the fucking Explorer's going. I saw that last night, but that worked perfectly what we talked about Sunday. The nut on the fucking paste, the strudels, all that shit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, my algorithm, man, that's the kind of shit I've been getting all better too.
Yeah, my algorithm's all kinds of fucked up.
No,
Oh.
dude, my algorithm has some crazy stuff on it, and then it has like a bunch of dad jokes.
Here's
So like I had some good dad jokes that I was gonna say, and I gotta look them up now because I forgot them. Dude, they're so
here's a fucked up one, right? For this one, we're all going to hell for this, guaranteed. Especially if you laugh at it too. I'm telling you.
Not me.
You know.
I'm already laughing because I know Ricky.
Do you have any information on what they stole? I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
What the fuck?
There's a bunch of those out there with that guy saying that fucking like when you break into the wrong house and steal the wrong thing or something, and shows a dude eating peanut butter, and then that.
I'm telling you, that's what we're going to hell if we half of this one. This funny as hell.
Yeah, I watch Ricky's shit all the time. It's funny. He's got a fucking pretty good sense of humor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know you sent me those. Fuck, you sent me those ones of him cooking. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. He goes, yeah, you sound like that sometimes. I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the only way we got fucking about case deep in me. So.
Oh man.
Oh. Here's one for the Hulk, for the comic book fans right here. About the Hulk, right?
You know the Hulk ends up having a gang of inbred children with his cousin the She-Hulk? This all happens in the Old Man Logan comics, which is an alternate future where supervillains rule the United States. In these comics, the Hulk is the undisputed leader of California. He rules through the use of the Hulk Gang, which is a gang of hillbilly Hulks who are the result of the Hulk impregnating his first cousin She-Hulk. Most of the Hulk Gang members are grandchildren of Bruce Banner, who have become run-of-the-mill thugs beating or killing people when they don't pay their rent on time. They are a very massive, very inbred family. Most of the Hulk Gang has some form of mental disability, as well as physical signs of inbreeding. They even have hillbilly names like Bobby Joe, Charlie, Otis, Rufus, Woody, Bo, Elrod, and Eustace. The justification for all of this is that Bruce Banner had discovered that normal humans could not keep pace with him. So the only logical choice was to mate with his very own first cousin, the She-Hulk. This wasn't the first time comics have had something crazy like this go down. For example, in the Ultimate Marvel Universe, Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch a lot. And for those that don't know, they're Magneto's kids, which makes them full-blood siblings. Did you know the Hulk...
They turned the Hulk into a fucking inbred fucking redneck.
Oh shit.
I remember, dude, I watched Comic Storian before he died. He passed away. This guy got in a car accident. He had like a lot of followers. And he would like narrate like the main points of like a comic series like Old Man Logan or like Lucifer or The Watchmen or whatever. And when he talked about Old Man Logan, he's like, the Hulks are all fucking rednecks, dude. They're all inbred rednecks. And so I was like, that's crazy, man. And they published that shit. They published it. And people liked it. And then you see the Deadpool Wolverine movie where you have someone that looks like Old Man Logan shoot Deadpool in the fucking face. I was looking for you, and then the old man goes boom and shoots him. If you've seen that movie.
Little Tate's watching us. He said, bullshit. Laugh out loud. He's hilarious. The hills have eyes.
What's up, bro? Tell him to come on if he can. If he's not busy.
He might be doing schoolwork. I sent him an invite, so he might be busy with schoolwork, man. Probably taking a break or something. So.
Yeah. A lot of shit to do.
Oh man. I am fucking tired today.
I wonder why.
Don't know why.
I know why.
Hey, what do you call a boomerang that doesn't work?
What?
A stick.
Horny as fuck. Come on now.
Dude, did I tell you about when I was on the Abraham Lincoln that I would read dad jokes to my sailors every day? There was such low morale, dude, that I was like, I got to figure out how to make these guys okay because we got a 6-month deployment coming up, right? And so I was just like, what would be funny that would be so funny that would make them last all the day? And I was like, okay, well, I'll do a dad joke at quarters or, you know, whatever, guard mount quarters. We called it quarters and guard mount. You call it quarters in the Navy, but for security, you call it guard mount. Muster, instruction, military training, and all that shit. And I would do that. And what would happen is, like, by the time it was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, whatever time zone we were in, they're like, Chief, that was a fucking great joke. I was like, thank you. But it was something to get them off the crap that they were thinking about, to make them laugh about something, and they would giggle about it. So it was actually pretty cool.
See,
Like I have this one, right? I have this one.
Yeah.
Let me fix this. This is, I was kind of happy about this because I thought it was pretty cool that my sailors liked it or whatever, right? Whoops, I did it wrong. What am I doing? X out of that. What the heck?
Here's how you get the morale up like our fucking supervisors used to do back in the day, right? Heck about give drug, have a barbecue for them.
Peep show, right? And this is what my guys wrote. Can you see it?
Nope. Yeah, we'll go. Yep.
It's up.
Yeah,
Oh.
so Chief, we appreciate your dad jokes. Keep it up.
You know, that made a difference for almost a year deployment. So I was actually like, I actually had a good idea that worked. I was actually proud of myself for that.
Yeah.
Because
you could have had a barbecue with them too. Say, hey, I appreciate your all's hard work. I'm gonna have barbecue for you guys.
No, we were underway the whole time.
I said before you got underway.
Oh, dude, we were in preps, and when I got there, they were in like just finishing the workups, and there were all these people checking on and all these people checking off. It's always like that on an aircraft carrier, but we didn't have time for that because they were doing all the workups and getting all the spaces that needed to be ready for the deployment that we were going to go on. They had to be ready and prepared.
Well, you know what I mean, though, because remember, Ureta would always have us at his house, barbecuing and all that shit back in the day. You know.
I'm going to read another joke. I got to find one. It's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, see, little Taney, he goes, I can't have a review of my PowerPoint for school. You know.
Why can't you spell dark with a K? C.
Because it's racist.
You can't spell dark with a C because you can't see in the dark, dude. it's
No.
a K.
No.
It's like, what's a pirate's favorite letter?
R, baby.
Or it's C for the C. R. Dude, they're funny jokes. It makes people laugh and smile. I do that to my daughter, and it makes her smile, so I do it.
You gotta tell some dirty jokes too. You know,
I'm not going to tell her or any of the kids that stuff. Come on.
I wish I still had that book that I bought at the fucking book fair back in the day, right? It had dirty jokes in there. That's probably 4th, 5th grade. It had dirty jokes in there, racing jokes in there. It's like, what do you call Mike Tyson with no arms?
I don't know what. What?
You call Mike Tyson, this is one of the jokes that was in this book. What do you call Mike Tyson with no arms and all that, right? Yo, nigga. Dude, that's what kind of shit they used to have in the book fair here in Missouri, man. I'm telling you.
I know. And it's so sad that everyone's so sensitive and offended by everything. It's like, I don't even like when they say those jokes, I think it's because it's funny. It's not because it's like detrimental or demeaning or humiliating. You know what I mean? Certain people are a certain way. It's just that way.
Well, look at David Chappelle, right? You ever watch his comedy series?
Oh, dude, he was the best.
He is one of the most racist fucking jokes out there.
I know.
Takes care of them.
One of the best.
But he talks about everybody, makes fun of everybody too, same time. Black people, white people, Asian people, Mexican people, whatever, right?
You know what? I appreciate him because he does that. Nothing is sacred, so it's fair across the board. But if you're like only bashing on one kind of certain people or group, then it's like, it's not funny anymore. It's like you're really attacking these people. You really don't have anything comedic to say. It's not funny. It's like, it sucks. You know what I mean?
That's why I loved it when the LGBTQ community tried to fucking cancel his ass. Because he made the fucking jokes about fucking gay people.
Liquor, guns, bacon, and tits. Liquor, gun, bacon, and tits. LGBT.
That's right. No.
So why do you knock on a refrigerator?
Why?
Because you don't want to interrupt the salad dressing.
Well, if it's Thumper's refrigerator, I can see that.
Yeah.
You know,
he's like, hey, I didn't say ketchup.
Suicide is a real thing.
Huh? What?
I said, veteran suicide is a real thing.
Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. It's just a dad joke. It's supposed to make you smile. Be like, this is so lame. I told this one to Heidi today when I was in the ER with her. I said, what do dentists call x-rays?
What?
Toothpicks. It's so stupid, but it's funny.
Oh, God.
Well, that joke would have more, would be better if the x-ray showed a fucking cock in a person's mouth, right? Then you call it toothpick.
Or if we were fucking dentists.
I would not want to see you as a dentist, put it that way.
You'd be like the guy in The Hangover, dude. Get the tattoo on your face.
I'd be fucking hitting the fucking nitrous oxide all the time.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, and there ain't no telling. Say, if you was a dentist, right, you had to work on one of us, right? Ain't no telling what the fuck you do to one of us.
Oh, you're getting fucking teabagged like a motherfucker. You're getting
like, you knock us out, I'm like, no, motherfucker. I'll take the pain. You ain't knocking me out because there ain't no telling what the fuck you gonna do.
You're getting fucking teabagged like a motherfucker. Wake up with salty flavor in your mouth.
Shit, you can fucking break that goddamn fucking sex machine app. Like, okay, bend him over. Colonoscopy time. Or
like,
you'll break out.
How do you fill a cavity when I'm on my stomach?
Or you'll break out the borescope, right? Like we did for the turbines. Like, when I seen first time I seen one of those darts, I said, "Fuck, that's a borescope." We used to have the same ones on the fucking turbine. They're like, what? I said, yeah. Look inside the turbine.
Yeah. They're like, Thumper, I can't be on my stomach for you to fill a fucking cavity in my tooth. Yes, you can. Lay on the fucking seat backwards. Oh, shit.
Little Tank goes, is your refrigerator running well? Then you better catch up. Catch it, beep, beep.
Oh, my God.
Now Little Tank's shouting all the fucking dad jokes. Oh, good Lord.
And there goes our ratings.
What ratings? What ratings?
The two fucking views we've got going on.
Yeah, I know.
It's been more than two. Telling you.
He's asleep, baby. Yeah. I told you she needs to rest.
Dude, we've had 11 people watch us. Right now we got 5. So
nice.
We have 5 people watching us?
Yeah, 11 total.
That's cool. Wow, 11? That's awesome. Thank you.
See, Rocky gets all excited about that. It's like he's gonna have a wet dream over that shit.
They probably stopped watching us as soon as I started talking about a double-ended dildo.
Actually, well, we got 2. You got a text and I got a text about that. So
well, we know 2 people were watching at that point. The others dropped off.
Well, now that you mentioned that, probably more people are going to watch it now because you mentioned the double-ended dildo. Hold on, I got to mute real quick. I got to talk.
Yeah, so you know what you got to do now, Thumper? You got to go to the sex shop and get one that vibrates both ends.
I'll just duct tape a fucking a bullet to the middle of it.
Oh, good Lord.
Like the vibrating bullet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Not an actual bullet, people.
I know.
Although that can make it really interesting if it goes off.
Well, it's like one of the best ones if you got the rope control to it, right? The butterflies.
No, those are used up, man. Those aren't as good. You just go old school. Get the fucking shibari or the fucking the wand, the actual old school like Hitachi wand. Hitachi wand, that's what it is. The ones that plug in, not the fucking battery operated ones. You get the Hitachi wand. It's worth the money, trust me. Because when I got a divorce, that was the one thing my ex took for a reason. And I should have put one of those little fucking padlocks through the hole of the plug so she wouldn't have been able to fucking plug it in ever. Either that or just cut the cord before she could take it.
Yeah, but the electrician can fix that. Splice that cord up. Come on now.
Well, she'd have to pay somebody to do it.
Yep. Well,
Speaking
actually-
of,
oh shit.
I stopped by the bar last night at the bowling alley because I had to get a refund on my card.
Yeah.
And Kevin was at the bar, at the bowling alley, and he came up to the bar to pay his tab, and he saw me. He wouldn't make fucking eye contact with me at all the whole time we were there. This is the guy that
Who's
was
Kevin?
fucking my wife.
Oh,
Yeah. Who was married and got caught.
that's the
What do you
man,
think?
man. He should have done
One
it.
thing I told you, be good. Don't get no trouble.
I was good. I was sitting there. I drank a beer, waited for my fucking refund, and he walked up, and I didn't say shit to him. But he sure as the fuck wouldn't look at me. It's funny. No, he wouldn't look at me one time.
Yep.
Like, man, you're a bitch.
Oh, yes.
Acting all big and bad from New York and shit, but then he fucking can't even fucking look at me. He probably heard stories though. Probably didn't want to fucking start anything.
Yeah, when Rocky gets back, I got Shelby. He's probably never seen. An 8-gauge shotgun.
8 gauge?
Uh-huh.
God damn.
Oh, yes. I'll tell you one thing. I always wanted to have one duck hunter, put that on the boat like a pump gun, right? And just go to town with it.
There'd be nothing left if you actually hit the fucking duck. It
I
would
ain't
be
saying-
a fucking mist.
Rocky, you ever seen an 8-gauge shotgun?
No,
They do exist, trust me.
in a 14 gauge.
8-gauge. Here's one example of them, right? This is
Wow.
modded seabed steel industry, right? And at the coal power plants, right? Like on US 1 and 2, we had these where the slag at the bottom of the boiler, right? Where the slag would run up to called slag tanks, right? Every now and they get those big old clinkers in there, right? Size of a damn Volkswagen sometimes. You'd have to take one of those, you have to shoot it while the fucking unit's online, right there. And that motherfucker is fun to shoot right there. You know,
Zinc
Yeah.
and lead, huh?
yep, you got lead slug. I've used the zinc slugs, right? They're okay. The lead slug, it's fucking hard right there.
9,000 feet or foot pounds muzzle energy.
Muzzle energy, yep.
God damn.
That's pretty fast, right?
See, like this one is on a tripod, you know, it's on a stand, right? The one we had, right? It looked like a fucking 50 cal, right? Just with
How many feet per second does the bullet go?
the muzzle energy is 9,000 feet. Muzzle energy is 9,000 feet.
1,000 feet per second?
No.
No.
It's foot pounds. It's
That's
9,000
foot
foot
pounds.
pounds.
Yes.
So it's probably traveling. I mean, it's subsonic,
Yeah.
but I mean, fuck.
Dude, we
That
had
was
one.
great. Turn you into mist.
Yeah, the one we had, right? We had it shade fold to the overhead, right? Had it down so we could get in those corners, right? Move it around. Dude, that motherfucker got a little kick to it. Ours had the like the pistol grip on one end, right? You know, dude, I got fucking fast. Dude, this one guy, Bobby, right? Me and him, boy, I was the fucking gunner, right? He was the loader, right? We had to now. We went through fucking 3 cases within fucking 10 minutes of that motherfucker. You know, and we had to keep going back. And one time we shot fucking 20 cases of 8-gauge fucking slugs just to bring up this one clinker the size of a fucking Volkswagen right there. And I'm like, damn, I said, I want one of these. And you get one of those guns, dude, it's like getting a fucking background check for a fucking for a fully automatic weapon. Put it that way.
Yeah, the ATF stuff.
Yep. And most times you gotta be a company that doesn't want to be, you know, industry,
Oh.
right?
Speaking of, I might end up going through a class to get certified for like dynamite and shit, because
Oh, nice.
down in Arkansas, for me to bury those fucking shipping containers that I want to bury,
Yep, you got dynamite.
I'm probably gonna have to fucking dynamite. So Instead of paying somebody, if I can get my license for it, I'll do that.
Yeah, because we use dynamite all the time at the power plant, right? You know, get the slag off the boiler tubes for an outage and all that shit, right? Dude, that shit's safe as fuck now. You know, they put it in there, then they run the line, hook it up. It's all electronic now, man. It really is. Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Because I don't want to have to fucking pay somebody to come out to dynamite the fucking property.
Yeah. Well,
and then think about it. Fucking 4th of July will be lit.
Oh, yeah. Well, think about it, too. Build a smoker into a fucking rock fucking thing, right? Fuck yeah. There you go. Ain't no chipping away on that motherfucker.
Blow that motherfucker apart.
Hell yeah. That's what. Hey, at least you'll have that license, also. At least one of us will have it. Put that away. So.
I don't know if I'm the most responsible for it, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, but do you really want me to have the handle of dynamite with my Virgos going off, my balance is all fucked up?
Right? Your ass been fucking passing out fucking with sticks of dynamite and shit.
Yeah, but the dynamite's safe as long as you don't have it hooked up to the fucking controller. It's safe. You know? Yeah, I'm telling you, I learned all I could with them motherfuckers to come in. There's only one company in the state of Missouri. They's down in southern Missouri, right? Where they're based out of. They were the only ones that were contracted for all the power plants in the state for that. And them motherfuckers made fucking bank right there. They did. I mean, I thought we made good money at the power plant. Them motherfuckers tripled our fucking pay right there.
Oh, yeah, they made good money, dude.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, if I could ever get a hold of a fucking 8 gauge, I'll have one. Now that right there is the ultimate hold to fix, and I'll shoot through walls, anything.
So I wonder if my cousin, who has his ATF stamps and stuff, can get an 8 gauge.
Well, ask him.
Because he has an FFL.
Yeah, but it's have that one. If you get that one, it's like having a fully automatic machine gun license. What that one is.
He has
that one too.
License for that, yeah.
Okay, he has that one. Yeah, he should be able to get one. I would think.
Yeah, he has his ATF stamps for it.
Yep. Nice. Now here's what Thumper does, because he likes to run the eggs, right? This is what he probably does. He has linked sausage, put this way.
Oh, is it that guy? The one I've been sending you a bunch of shit.
Oh, fuck, you're gonna snap my bag, bro. The swimming pool. No, shit.
I can see Thumper doing that right there. Did
you hear it crash like 4 times?
I can see Thumper doing that in fucking like Waffle House or IHOP, right?
Dude, the ones that I've been sending you, like the one with the guy, like the face that like does them, like hilarious. You're gonna make me squirt.
I saw that last night. I was like, I gotta fucking save this one. Some little thing, get your PowerPoint done.
Yeah, I had to listen to it, man. It was like 20 song.
Yeah. Well, I figured you'd do a schoolwork or something like that. So.
And by the way, is your refrigerator running? You better catch up.
No, it's you better catch it from the movie It. It's when Pennywise is fucking with him.
But it's also ketchup, which is the condiment.
Right. No, I know that. I'm just
saying. Pulp Fiction, dude.
Huh?
That was from Pulp Fiction.
And It way before when Tim Curry did it.
The first one. He's talking about the first one, the best one of all, right there.
I know what one he's talking about. I'm just saying it's.
But he was saying dressing too, so I got with the fucking condiment. Yeah.
Yeah, that and the whole ketchup debate on the fucking show.
Oh God, I just watched it. I
ketchup
just
debate
watched
is
a
one of the
video on
best.
the processing of ketchup too on Joe Rogan.
I've watched that too, and still don't stop me from eating it. Come on now.
We
Oh,
know
no.
it doesn't fucking stop you from eating it. You put it on fucking everything.
Well, think about it. You got your red wings, right?
Yep. Unfortunately, by accident.
Nope.
That's nature's
Nope.
ketchup. Come on now.
That's the one fucking thing I won't do.
Well, hey, I get like little Tate. It was by accident too. So
I thought I was bleeding from somewhere like around my crotch area, dude. I went to go to the bathroom. I was like covered in blood in my crotch area, and I'm like, what? Am I checking everything? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit! And I was like, wait a minute. I went back in there and I was like, hey, are you on the rag? Yeah, motherfucker.
little Tate's thinking he got one of those fucking tiger fucking pussies right there snatching it.
Got some razor blades.
The crazy thing was my best. It was one of my good friends' sister.
Oh, good Lord.
So yes, I have red wings, but I don't think you want to earn green wings. We'll leave that one alone.
Speaking of friends' sisters, I was just talking to somebody about fucking back in fucking high school down in Arkansas, actually.
Arkansas?
I did fucking MDMA and fucking just railed my friend's sister all fucking night into the fucking morning. Dude, we were drinking water. Our hands were shaking so bad, like water was splashing out of the fucking cup and everything. Dude, we were so dehydrated.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was your best friend's sister, like, was he in the same house with you?
In the house, yeah. I was spending the night at his house, and then I went into his sister's room and just railed her all fucking night.
Yep. He was sleeping on my couch. It was 4th of July. You know what's
Hell yeah.
So we talk about like men like going after women, but I found out later, like, because I was dating Mandy at the time, and we were at a party, and she had told her best friend, which was my best friend's sister, that she was gonna fuck me that night, and she fucking made it happen.
Hey.
Fucking women are predators, dude.
We went to earlier that night. I was spending the night at his house, and we went to a movie, and his sister went with, and his sister was actually 2 years older than us. And I never fucked around with her, never nothing. We get to the theater. Well, right before the theater, I had MDMA, and we fucking all took it. Sorry, Mom, if you're listening, but what fuck ever, you know. Anyways, I handed everybody out. I handed it to everybody. We all took it. Sitting there in the middle of the movie, that shit kicked in, got horny as fuck. She jumped and fucking grabbed my leg, and I was like, ooh, you're so fucking close. Keep going, you know? Then we got back to their house. Their parents were asleep. He started falling asleep. I was like, yep. I got up and I went into her fucking room, and we just fucking went at it all fucking night.
Why is it always parties, dude? That it gets so fucking crazy.
It was so crazy too, because it was early when I went into her room. I didn't come out of her room, and we did not sleep until dude, the sun was up, and like it was like 15 minutes prior to their dad having to fucking get up to go to work when I went back into his room.
Yeah.
I made it just in time. It was crazy.
I mean, we did it on bunk beds because me and my brother still shared a room.
Oh,
ooh, that's rough, man. Were you at least on the bottom bunk?
No, I was up on the top, but he wasn't home then.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing, bro. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
I'd be like, hey, help me out. Just put your feet on the bottom of the mattress.
Just
so
keep it strung up, dude. And I'm talking like the old 90s like style bunk beds, dude.
Hell
like,
yeah.
Was it the wood one or the iron one? Steel one?
Wood one, man. It was stable.
It's a good thing you didn't break it. Good thing you didn't break it.
She was a bigger chick. Like, she wasn't hogging style, but she was a little thicker, man. fucked, man. But like with Thumper saying like the MDMA, we were just drinking, you know, all underage drinking and 4th of July party. So it was like, oh, we're all gonna go back here. So all of us drove back into town. We were like a mile out of town at a buddy's house. So
What's crazy is that was the one and only time I ever fucked his sister.
yeah,
I never fucked her again.
that was the same thing too. Like she just wanted a one night stand, man. And I'm with you. She was like, I think she was 2 years older than me. I think she was a senior and I was a sophomore. So
I'm not gonna lie, I've tried to look her up a couple times in the past.
No, was that same buddy that fucking shot you?
No, I got shot in Iowa. This is
Okay.
Arkansas.
Okay, I thought you got shot down there in Arkansas.
No, I was shot in Iowa. No, not the same dude. No.
Hey, I had to ask. Come on. Now.
And
I mean, it is a valid question, you know.
it is.
It is.
I mean, I kept it for my best friend for a while, and then like apparently he told me, oh, this was, I don't know, a year or two ago, and he's like, dude, my sister held it against me. She'd be like, I fucked your friend. I fucked him. I'm dead serious, man. I kept it from him for years, and we got to talking, and he was like, dude, she used that against me as like a weapon. Because we were
dude, after I went back into his room, he woke up and he was like, "Are you done?" He knew exactly where I was and what I was doing. He wasn't pissed, but he was like, "Dude, that's my sister. Like, come on, man."
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, "Hey, man, sorry, couldn't help it." You know, she was fucking hot at the time, and I was like, "Yeah, I banged the shit out of her." You know, like, fuck. And so I did. And then I moved away. And then I think it was like 7 or 8 years afterwards. I was like, I'm going to see if I can find her. Couldn't find her anywhere on social media or anything. I'm like, damn. Because then I ended up going back down there as a recruiter for it was 2 months. I was down in Arkansas for 2 months at the National Guard base down there, Camp Robinson, just north of Little Rock. And I was like, oh, I wonder if I could meet up with her. So I was like looking for her. I couldn't find her. I was like, fuck. I'm like, damn it.
Now, let's ask the one person on here that has a sister, right? Rocky, if one of your friends from high school, you caught doing that to your baby sister, right? What would you do to him?
Like railing her, like tearing her apart.
I get mad at her and I tell my parents she's a hoe.
You wouldn't try to. You wouldn't beat your friend's ass.
She chose to do it. Men for the most part are mostly always willing. It's the women that choose.
That's why I said we got to ask.
They control the access to sex.
That's why I said we got to ask the guy that actually has a sister on here.
Like, I don't know if she ever did anything like that. I hope she didn't, but
dude, I was so dehydrated and weak afterwards. It was ridiculous. Like I said, it's not an exaggeration. Like, we drank water in cups and we were shaking so bad that water was spilling over the top. And like, it was so, dude, for days, I was like just wasted, like dehydrated. It was crazy how much sex we had. And matter of fact, it's probably one of the longest sessions I've ever had.
Well, it's no wonder you fucking take your Viagra now.
I haven't in a long time.
Well, I know, but you're like, because you try to go like, hey, you need to take this little. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't need that shit. Fuck you.
Hell yeah, take that shit. Make it fucking stay rock hard forever.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy that has to fucking go to the hospital because I can't get rid of my heart on. No.
Have you seen The Pit? Did you watch the show The Pit?
No, I have not yet. No, I have not.
The current season, hilarious. They talk about that.
Oh, good Lord.
They show it. Yeah, they show it's hilarious. That's an awesome show, by the way. If you have HBO, watch The Pit because it's the most medically accurate show on the out there. It's awesome. Verbiage and everything.
Speaking of shows, Lil Tate, have you started to fall out since they're all running now?
No, I hadn't gotten the time to really
Okay.
sit down and
I didn't know
watch
if you
it.
did or not. So
No, I'm going to probably sometime this week.
Don't talk about Fallout right now. God damn it! You know
I know.
I
I'm just asking if he's watched it since they've all already dropped. So
You dirty fucking whore.
the only thing I'm fucking pissed off about, just like fucking Landman, all those shows, right? This one has 8 episodes. I'm like, come on, fuck, keep it going. Fuck.
Wait, Fallout has 8?
Just 8. That's it.
Yeah, they're gonna do season 3.
Yeah.
I thought they were undetermined if they were going to do season 3.
Nah, I got seen
No,
an
it's-
article they're gonna do season 3.
Just been
I gotta
approved.
watch the Game of what's the name of that fucking new Game of Thrones series?
7 night or some fucking whatever. That was actually pretty good. I watched that. That one dropped Friday. Season episode 4. Then.
Wait, is that the one I already watched?
Oh, you
right?
watched the one that was episode 3, and the guy
Oh.
he was talking about showed his big old dick coming out of
Yeah.
him, right? You know,
God, man, there's a lot of dick in this one.
There's a
compared
lot
to
of
the others.
dick in Game of Thrones too.
yeah.
No, there's more. There's more
Where's
in this one.
Where's the wiener meme from South Park, dude? Remember that one?
This one has one that's like fucking huge, man.
He's like a fucking donkey. I mean, he's
It's
hard like a fucking
yeah,
donkey.
it's like this. It's as big as my fucking fist, basically. Like, what the fuck?
Put a bad dragon on him. Is that what they did?
Dude, I am by far not big at all. These motherfuckers make me look
Its name was Dracarys. Dracarys.
pretty much. Yeah.
And then it spit fire out of its fucking mouth.
Hold it. No, but that was getting good too, though, man. So, but
know,
now
I
we got
love it.
to wait till fucking Sunday for the new one to drop because they dropped it Friday because it's Super Bowl bullshit. I'm like, God damn it! But I'm glad they dropped it early.
I would like to play it, but we'll probably get copyrighted for it.
Probably would. So,
But it's that whole thing. It's like wiener, but it like goes with the intro like theme.
Yeah,
that's all it is. Wiener.
Yep. And that's what sucks, man. We can't fucking play the clips that's got the music with it. You know.
Yeah, I know.
How do other channels get away with that?
Somehow they label it. We've tried, but I don't know what we're doing.
Rocky, a lot of those fucking like the big channels. Guess what? They're paying access to show that. They are.
But I've seen the smaller like clip channels. You know what I mean? Like the shorts, and they just put it in the description, and it's like I know when we looked it up a while back. It's like we were
doing all that.
Yeah, within the terms of service by not copywriting and plagiarizing. So I don't know why we've gotten dinged on it.
Well, it's like they're all short. When you make shorts, right? It actually gives you a playlist of music that you put to your short too.
Yeah. I wonder if that's
that's actually authorized that YouTube's paid for, right?
It's all rights and bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't worried about it. I mean, hell, we get copyrighted. They ain't like to go ban us from it.
No, they're not gonna ban us. They ain't banned us yet.
Well, they shadow banned us for a little bit after that. What episode is being Rocky?
Speaking of that, dude, you want to get shadow banned again? I saved one for Thumper. Let me see if I can find it. It's talking about Thumper. Have you heard about P53? Oh, he left. When he comes back, I'll ask him. No, they're actually doing a study on it. It's about cancer.
Okay.
And they're getting ready to publish it. Not before too long. See if I can. Can't remember which playlist I stuck it to.
I heard the word cancer. Are we talking about my son with his retardation and cancer?
No, but it may be in there.
You gotta have to tell a little tape about that one.
So the last podcast we were talking about my son, and I'm like, oh, I should start me a GoFundMe so I could get money. We could do it for retardation and cancer for my son, even though he like just to earn money so I could spend money on whatever I wanted. So yeah,
you said it was for go to Miami to the F1 race.
to go to F1. And
You can go
what's
fund
funny,
page for it.
yeah, yeah. And then what's funny is yesterday, was it yesterday or today? I get a text message from my son. He's like, so my cancer is going to be real soon. And I'm like, what? And it was, he goes, they're redoing the chapel at school and it's full of asbestos. And I go, perfect. Because now I go perfect. Now I can also join the class action lawsuit for mesothelioma.
It's still ongoing. Here,
So
let me.
I'm
what
going to
you
get
think
money for
about
that
then.
and his cancer.
About cancer, then hold on. Listen to this.
Oh, here we go.
Let's hear this.
We have in our body a gene called P53 that actually prevents cancer from occurring. Elephants have 8 P53s. That's why elephants don't get cancer. So you could be an elephant and you'd be fine. Guess what COVID does? It knocks down P53.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, no.
And we're about to publish that. Dr. Carlos Cardone and I have done the work. It knocks down P53. And if you have any latency, and so therefore it's what I consider no different from HPV, which causes cancer with a latent period of once you have HPV, 5-10 years. Now we are seeing for the first time in America head and neck cancer from HPV exceeding that of cervical cancer.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because so HPV, there's a ton of different types of HPV out there. People don't realize HPV, males are carriers. They don't show symptoms or signs, and they pass it on to females. It causes a lot of cervical cancer, ovarian cancer, blah, blah, blah. Makes them sterile, lots of different things. And then actually, I mean, women have to have fucking hysterectomies and everything, like full hysterectomies, can't have kids, which contributes to birth rates being lower because now you have a population that can't procreate. You have herpes, which is part of HPV, lots of different things. So, I mean, I could see how that's knocking it out and making you more susceptible to the HPV virus, which makes sense. I mean, that's a huge thing because HPV is like SARS. I hate to say it. There's like 200 and some versions of HPV, just like there is SARS.
Yeah.
There's a correlation there. You got to understand, like, HPV and SARS and some of these major fucking viruses, they've been around for fucking hundreds and thousands of years. And the reason why there's so many is because they've mutated and they've adapted. Every virus and every bacteria will mutate. It's a survival thing. You have to understand that's why we have MRSA. Before, all these fucking antibiotics were working, and now all of a sudden they're not because you have antibiotic resistant viruses and all this thing. And MRSA is the byproduct of treating it and they say over treating it, but it's not really over treating it. It's just treating it. And that it's mutated to survive. It's no different than us. We change how we live so we can survive. It's doing the exact same thing. It's a living organism. Might not have a brain, but guess what? It knows what it wants to do, and it knows it wants to survive.
Speaking of that, sorry, I didn't mean to cut. I was watching the Andromeda strain again from the 70s.
Yeah.
And it had a crystalline structure. It had no amino acids, nothing that you would think building blocks of an organism would be, but it was still deadly because of the way that its structure was.
Yeah. And I can guarantee you give that time, it will grab those amino acids, it will absorb those, and it will mutate into something completely different.
Well, that was what was crazy because its power source was from light and X-ray, and they were going to nuke it. And if they would have nuked it, it would have fucking just
fucking
blew it up. So you see in comic books and shit, when you see stuff like, in radiation, when they were talking about the Hulks and the Hills Have Eyes type shit.
Yeah.
Because in the Hills Have Eyes, they're near the Nevada testing grounds and they're doing nukes.
Yeah.
And it mutated them up.
So bacteria and viruses. COVID is a virus.
Yes.
COVID is SARS. COVID comes from SARS. And we've talked about COVID. We've talked about SARS. We've talked about N95 masks and how they don't work because it was designed for TB, which is a bacteria and not a virus. And a virus is way smaller than bacteria, blah, blah, blah. But here's the thing. Everything mutates if it's living. Bacteria, viruses, all that shit mutates. No different than we mutate. We mutate to adapt to our living areas. You know, it's like your mitochondria, it changes. If you walk barefoot constantly, your mitochondria is going to change.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, I got to take this phone call real quick. Give me a second.
Well, and to play on Thumper saying there was an old PS1 game called Parasite Eve. What he's talking about mitochondria. Remember that old game?
Yep.
It
Yep.
shifts and mutates because it's a powerhouse and it's the production of everything that you need. And it starts to shift. It shifts in the game for different animals and humans, and all of that shows an evolution. So that game was what, 98 when they were talking about that? It's a great fucking game.
Yeah,
They need to
90,
remake that
98,
one.
99, that time frame. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking great. I love that game. But it talks about that. Like, it's a scientific game that the Japanese put out. And it talks about all of mitochondria. That's all it talks about in that game. And it makes you kind of wonder, like we laugh about comedies and all that stuff, where all of this stuff is like hidden, but it's out in the open for you to see.
What are you talking about? What's hidden?
Oh, like all of the stuff we've talked about, like just the opening ceremony that just went down in fucking Italy for the Winter Games.
With the pentagram?
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Which I didn't even watch. I haven't watched the Olympics either.
I watched the
Dude,
chick
I saw the upside down star, and I'm like, come on, are you guys serious? You're mocking him again.
No,
this ain't gonna go well.
No, it's all over, and the spiral too, where they're all walking in the spiral to the center.
It's at this point, how do you not know that the stuff that I talk about's real? It's like it's right there in front of your face.
Depends on how you pull it.
Nope.
I know, but it's just like there's a lot of ways to look at it, but the one way to look at it is these people do this stuff and it's evil. And they do it for a reason, because they actually really believe that stuff is real, and they think they have some legality to gain from doing those things, because the king of the god of this world or this age is what they're getting it from.
Well,
now when this guy gets taken down, that all ends.
Did you see that clip of Christopher Lee, the guy that played Count Dooku and, all the Lord of the Rings shit?
When he talked about the occult books?
Yeah, and he's like, he was in the occult, and there he was talking, it was an older clip. He was talking about how there's people that believe they're practicing the black magic, but they're not really, you know what I mean? They claim to be practicing it, but they're not really claiming it. So,
Rocky, it's all degrees and levels, man. It's
Rocky,
so,
you did not see that clip that I sent to the group that Heidi made for us, right, on Facebook? You didn't see that clip, did you?
No.
Oh God,
what clip?
At my funeral, everybody would be gifted their own very Ouija board with a little note that said, let's keep it, that says, let's keep in touch.
Oh, that's so bad.
I had to send that to the group because Good, he's shared that. I was like, oh, that's too good. I got to share that to the group right there.
Keep in
Did
touch.
I tell you the story about the guys on the Lincoln that had that shit?
Yep.
I made them get rid of it.
Yep. Burn it.
I'm like, I'm not trying to die because you guys are morons.
Because you
I've
want
got 4 kids and a wife to take care of. I'm not trying to die right now. Like, come on.
And I will say my own account. I've seen that shit fucking get a little crazy one night when we were using one, and just the Parker Brothers one. I don't care if it's made of wood, cardboard. It's all, you can do a fucking Ouija board, spirit board, however. And it fucking was moving on its own, dude. It started to fucking move.
Yeah. What I said is like, I told these guys, I said, you guys, you know that stuff's real. You're messing with something you have no control over.
Yep.
And once you give them legal right, they can stay there and terrorize and do the worst things to you, except kill you. They can't kill you. They can make you kill yourself, but they can't kill you. They have to convince you. They have no legal right to do that.
Ooh, now you're turning me on.
Vampires, man. You got to invite a vampire in. Remember, it's like that. Follows those guidelines and shit. And I watched 13 Ghosts again last night, and you know how they're talking about they have their own laws they're bound by. You know what I mean? Like it plays into what you're saying, and I love that movie.
Like I didn't realize that, but everything that the Kingdom of Darkness does, this is what I've learned since I've studied more. They do it with legal right. Everything that he's done, the serpent since the garden, when he took the authority of man away from man and women to be the caretaker of the garden and all that, that's how he became the God of this age. He usurped our authority from us by fooling us into sinning, and now we are ruled under him, and that's why everything is so screwed up. And then someone had to come down and do something to make this stuff stop. And they were defeated 2,000 years ago. It's just, now they're just trying to get as many people down where they're going before it all ends.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Misery loves company, so they're trying to bring as many people in, and they're bringing people in like hand and foot, man.
Different parts of that, too, that I won't go into that I've seen on top of it, but because it's a long conversation. And it gets to that point where people don't want to listen to it. But with that being said, it's in the movies. It's there. It's in the news. Everybody can see it for themselves. They can believe what they want to. They can take it however they want to. And that's the whole thing. You got to make your own choice. I just talked about this for my PowerPoint for ethical decisions. You can't make anybody you can't use a code of ethics. Not everybody's going to follow it. We got some for the military, but that was a question, and the questionnaire was, would you disobey a lawful order from your commanding officer? And it's like, well, that's not enough context to fucking put in for a question. And that's the way that I respond. Like, what's lawful? Is it safety? Is it what you believe? That's why that whole big thing with Mark Kelly and them, when they put that commercial out about disobeying lawful orders, fucking taking out drug boats. And you're like, dude, we've been taking out drug boats for fucking ever.
We did that in 98.
I
and
know.
I think you guys did the same thing, little thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, you have to prove it.
We had the largest bust for fucking shark fins.
Oh, yeah, man.
But for it to be unlawful, right, it has to go to a court of law to be found unlawful at the same time.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we provide the laws against the land over everybody. It's like Thumper just said, we had that largest haul of like illegal farmed fucking shark fin.
Yeah.
But the Chinese, where we're getting it, it's a soup for them that they think has medicinal properties. Yeah. So it's like, who gets to fucking choose where the fuck it goes? And that was what my argument was on my PowerPoint. That's why I had to listen to it back, make sure I had everything I needed. But it's funny when you watch all this and you see all of it, the division that's been provided now is, instead of going after color, they're going after morals and ethics. Yeah. That's where they're going. And like that question was like, yeah, I've disobeyed a lawful order because it was against my safety. Like, you're allowed to do something, like when we were supposed to climb up the boiler, right? They was also the boiler. I told Ron to go fuck himself. I'm not climbing up there. Ain't no ladders. If I come falling down this thing, that's a 15-foot drop, dude, in a metal fucking tube.
Well, you learned that from me, because before you got all there, that did happen to me right there.
Yeah.
That did.
You fell?
I slid down that fucking exhaust. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
You know, you got to go up there, put the bowler and lay upright. Guess what? The oil keys were busy. Okay, fine. You know, they were made too. Boswell goes, get up there. And I'm the shortest motherfucker in the guy besides Hugo in the fucking engine room. And I'm like, and you all got a little bit of fucking like ledge stand on my legs, just like strap. I'm like yanking all this motherfucker. My feet slip. I went sliding down that motherfucker. Came out of the fucking plug of it. Thank God, fucking, I didn't break my fucking legs.
Yeah, because it's over that because the butt plug's down there on the lower level when you got to go up.
And
You're going
I was fucking hurt. My legs were fucking skinned up. Both of them was. And I told Boswell, I have never deal with that again. That's the oil king's job. They can do their fucking job right there.
And that's the argument about safety and a lawful order. It just says, would you do it? You know, as a generalization, you're like, wait a minute.
You got to have context, all that. Got to have context.
You got to add that in there. And then there was another one about a ladder of where you sit in a political view. And it's like, well, far left and far right doesn't mean anything to me. You've made it into something through the news. Because I have views that the liberals have that I have with conservatives. So yeah, you fall into the middle, but you're using far left and far right. What the fuck is far right and what the fuck is far left? You're telling me what far left is and far right is.
But they forget about a true liberal, a true conservative, or more like we've talked about before. We are very alike. A true conservative, true liberal are.
Yeah,
you know?
They are. There's no far right and far left. It's
you
have these ideals and we have these ideals. It's like they come together like conservative, like base it off of, you know, like it says, conservative. You know, liberal is what it says. I don't want government in my fucking pocket.
Yep.
You know, I don't want that. Liberals are the original hippies that, you know, is socialist at some point, but they also fall into the conservative side. It's like, if I own this property, it's fucking mine.
Yeah.
You know, go conservatives, true conservatives will be like, I don't give a fuck what your sexual orientation is.
Yep.
Just leave me the fuck alone. And that becomes a liberal.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that's why I'm saying, like, they've divided us no more against, you know what I mean? Like Democrat, Republican type shit. It's now ideals and morals and ethics, you know, like the ICE protest.
But where's the standard for that? Where do you find the standard for what's right
There's
and what's
no
wrong?
more. The standard was set by religious beliefs by the conservatives. If you look at the laws that were put down, which I agree with the 10 Commandments, don't get me wrong. That's where conservative view is mine. But I don't believe.
I know you don't, but you will eventually.
But I don't believe. Listen,
you will eventually. I guarantee you, will eventually.
I'm saying that, like, you know, thou shalt not kill. Well, that runs into a liberal view where it's like, if you're trying to cause me harm, then I'm gonna fucking cause you harm, which is an eye for an eye in the Bible. So it's like
for a tooth, yeah.
It falls into that, which is where we talk about contradictions. I know it goes on forever. But that's where the moral views come in. It's like, and intellectual principles come into play too. So the question is like, where the fuck are you trying to go with this? Because we all have the views that we have, and our own ethical views are the same way. Just like Thumper coming on there with his fucking Sabo on there with his cranking dildo, and it's like, well, I don't think it should be on there, but I think it should be on there. And it's like, where does the group consensus come on to it? You know what I mean? Like,
we had 2 comments that it has to vibrate. We had 2 comments that has vibrate. So
yeah,
I mean, you know, that's where that line is what they try to draw to make it concrete. You know, like Doge, I wanted the money gone, but was there the repercussions that were going to come out of it? You knew that you had to cut this many thousand jobs. Well, where does that money shift around to? You know, now we look at what's happening in Minnesota, and it's like, we definitely want all that fucking money back because we're all fucking paying for it legally. Conservative versus liberal views. I want to help everybody, but fucking now you're stealing money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's why
I don't mind helping people, but fuck, dude, work.
Yeah.
Work for your earning. Why do I need to take care of you?
Well, they
when
are
you would
working.
never
They have
take care of
daycare.
me?
Well, me and my brother,
learning.
me and my brother Brian, me and him had this conversation, right? We did, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, he knew I always worked, right? I've always paid into Social Security, right? He said, well, you ain't no different than those motherfuckers. I said, motherfucker. I said, I paid into it, motherfucker. This is my insurance right here for Social Security when I become disabled, which I did. I said, fuck you.
Right. That's goes back to what, and I talked to it about with my brother.
Yeah.
And it's an old thing we got from my grandpa Smith was if you don't take it from the government, they're going to take it from you. You know what I mean? Like it's that weird.
Yeah. It's like
fucking.
Well, like people like us, right? That's always worked, right?
Yeah.
We never once asked to become disabled, right? Same way with VA disability, right? We didn't ask to become disabled, but that's a chance that we took too. Same time, serving our country, same time too.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yeah, but those Somalis are working 8 hours a day.
Yeah, on the phones like the Indians are.
They're there in the building for 8 hours. There might not be kids there, but they're there for 8 hours.
Well, and that's where the media is coming into play because now they're creating the schism that they need to because now we know what's going on. We're upset about paying into it. And that's across the board. I'm not picking a race, anything like that. Everybody that's paying taxes right now is like, fuck you, motherfuckers. Right? And then that's down a little bit farther.
And that's why fucking government Minnesota does not want the rise to stop because there's fraud have been covered like a motherfucker. Right,
it's 100% pay. That's what I put in my conclusion was that when you get political affiliation, you get push on it, and you get money, starts to shift your ethical values themselves.
Yep.
So it's like when you start getting that money in your pocket, and this goes for us. We can, if we start getting millions in dirty money, what are you truly gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, are you honestly, truly gonna say I'm not taking it, or are you gonna be like, well, take it right now, but when push comes to shove, and you're fucking out on the street,
yep.
You know what I mean? Like, how does your values change?
Shit, we'll take that money and buy a fucking pirate ship. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, we'll buy a pirate ship and go sailing and take on the look at me, I'm the captain now. You know what I mean? Like,
right? We'll take all the drug cartels, do the dirty work for the U.S. government, right? And then sell the drugs back to the CIA.
Yeah, like the CIA did.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is public administration. This whole course is public administration. Like, oh, this is going to be a lot of fun.
And chances are, you probably, I ain't going to say, but chances are, you probably got the most conspiracy muscles out there in the world than what those students have, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%. You know, but it's not, like I was telling one of the guys when I was working at GM, you know, we were talking, he was talking about being around the world, and I was like, well, I don't embellish, you know, like talking about it because I feel that it's like a one-upper. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look at me, I've been around the fucking world. Woo! You know, and you got to do it somewhat humbly because some people didn't want to take the chance to do it. Some of us did sacrifice a lot of shit to see the world, but you know.
Yeah, they're the ones that tuck their dicks between their legs.
I always hated those guys, right? When I got out, right? Oh, I almost joined. If I would have joined, I would have fucking beat the shit out of drill church. I was like, shut the fuck up, you little bitch. You wouldn't done nothing.
No, they would have fucking smoke checked your ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Some of them. The people that say that they would have done nothing but got yelled at and then get in push-up position.
Yeah. Yep. Make it rain, motherfucker. Make it rain.
And if they didn't do it, they would get a soap party like in Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, yeah. Hell, even if you did your shit right. I remember that one day they were checking everybody's Ricky Recruit notebooks. And I had everything filled out like it was supposed to, right? And HT1 Rafael, I'll never forget. We're in our raincoats with a fleece in out in the courtyard doing push-ups, and they're pulling them out of everybody's back pockets and checking them, right? And mine was good to go. and she fucking like was like, fuck you, and fucking slapped me with it and was like, this is bullshit. Because everything was good to go. But I was still out there as a group, you know. But it was funny as fuck. It was one of those things I'll never forget when you're working as a team and you're getting fucked up. Like, you guys ain't doing shit. You're gonna fucking talk shit and you ain't doing nothing. It was like fucking summer camp though. Just do what you're fucking told and move on. It's not that fucking hard.
Exactly. I mean, there was guys at boot camp, they was just crying like, dude, this is nothing. Fuck, come on now.
No,
it's all about following orders, people.
Yeah, it's not hard.
You know?
Oh, I gotta fucking fold my clothes. Oh my god, holy shit.
You know, you gotta make the hospital corners on your bed, right?
Yeah, dude, 45s and shit.
I hated to learn how to do that. I fucking hated that.
That was tough. I was not good at that shit.
I was not either though. I was not.
I still do it on my bed.
I know.
You're a fucking loser.
I know.
I know.
I don't have straight sheets. I got fitted sheets, so it doesn't work out.
I don't even like folding my clothes after they come out of the dryer. I'll leave them in the dryer and go get them out of the dryer. You know.
But yeah, I mean, when you go back to the military side, you know, like you're asking these questions and then you threw a bunch of bullshit under Biden's administration and everybody started getting like confused about what the fuck they were doing. Yep. You're like, you defend democracy, motherfucker. You don't get to preach it.
Yeah.
You know, or like the old school days where it was like your family didn't come in your sea bag. You know, where was that decision that came from? You know, you live with that and you become in that mentality, but you shift over years. You know, they shifted over the years too. And that's where nobody stays 100% in their ethical views, completely what they learned as a kid till now. They shift, their views shift. That's the whole key thing. But then you got to critically think, like we talked about before, like what you see on the news, like what all of us talk about. You have to take that information in and critically think. You know, that's what, you know, for us when we're on here, that's what we do. You know, if you can't fucking agree to disagree, fuck out of the conversation. You're an NPC and nothing more.
Yep.
Rocky, you're fucking muted.
You're muted.
I said you can't even talk at that point because it's like you can't talk to no one if they're not willing to hear another point of view or a side.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
And you should be able to make fun of each other. You know what I mean? Like
you should, because you know what it'll do? It'll make you sharper. It's like iron sharpening iron, bro. You know what I mean? You make each other better that way if you're actually being honest and truthful about whatever the point of view is and what the good is and what the bad is and what the results are.
That's what I said. I didn't like the latter because it tried to put you in a category that you're like, well, I like both. You put me in the middle, but now you've asked my demographic, my age, and my ethnicity. So now you've grouped me into a white male at the age of 40, in my 40s, and I have this view. And I have this view.
You know what I've realized about that stuff? They do that. Those idiots that do those surveys, they do that so they can try and discredit you.
I was getting ready to say that they have the numbers that they need to attack each other about the difference. It's like doing polling. I just watched.
Imagine if you had an interviewer that did that and you said, if you lie about what I'm saying here, I'm going to choke your fucking ass out right now. You're not going to breathe again if you don't tell the truth. Are you ready to do that? Are you willing to risk that for lying?
What
and see what they say, because your hand is on their throat and you're squeezing their Adam's apple and then you pull it out and say, look, if you don't do what's right, this gets crushed and you don't breathe no more. Then you become dust. You become worm food. Let's think about this real quick. I don't care who's paying you to do it. You do what's right. Or you don't do it at all, because if you do it and then you're caught lying, we're going to get you for it. That's what needs to happen now. That there has to be this merciless attitude for either you're going to tell the truth or you're going to get punished for it.
Rocky, I got the perfect costume for you now. Since you did the little thing right there, Darth Vader. Since you did the little fucking that,
Vader. Fucking little mini
I
Darth
find your
Vader.
lack of faith disturbing.
Dude,
I didn't realize I was doing that. Like I was choking like the Force. I didn't even realize
that's why I was laughing, right?
But that's a culture.
because
That's
I'm
a
like-
cultural influence by a movie too.
Yeah, but like, but the point is like I'm so sick of the double standard, lying, hypocrisy. It's like if you cannot tell the truth, you shouldn't be able to talk.
Well, and that's where the disparities becoming because you got cheerleaders for Trump, you got everybody over here that's virtue signaling or trying to protect illegal aliens, criminals, and criminals across the board. They don't have to be illegal, but criminals across the board, only to spite people because they shifted their moral value to straight up hate somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I despise you. I will have no conversation because I don't like this person. But then at the same time, you can go like, well, this person isn't 100%. And then both sides are like, oh, you're so fucking suck. You know what I mean? Like, we can argue Trump's fucking sorry ass being a taco at certain things. Like, and then you can argue him putting out the fucking Hakuna Matata meme and putting the Obamas as fucking girl.
That was fucking awesome right there.
Did he really put that meme out,
Yes,
dude?
yes.
Yeah.
He didn't make it. He did not make it. Somebody else made it. He put it out there.
Here's the thing, though. They crop that only if you zoom out. Trump is like the lion. He's like, like Simba, and then they've got other faces on other animals from the movie.
I know,
But they only
I saw
cropped
it.
in on that one, so you don't see the whole thing. And that's where we're saying, like you said, they're
They're
lying.
lying. They are lying. And what needs to happen is people in public that report like that, they need to get their ass beat in front of everyone for lying. And then you need to go to CNN and beat everyone's ass there and Fox News and everywhere else and beat their asses until they learn if you're going to lie, you better not speak anymore or we're going to take you out. And I think maybe it'll happen. It's mean, it's cruel, but it's also kind of righteous in a way.
Well, and that's the argument right there. It's like,
yeah,
the conservatives always said, turn the other cheek. We don't want to be like them. And then you end up saying the same thing that they are saying because they put up the fucking gallows at January 6th for Mike Pence, which I would agree. Mike Pence is from, where I'm from.
Indiana.
He should have definitely fucking, been thrown to the side, but you can see where each side of ideology says the same thing about each other.
You know what? I heard another ideology for when Jesus says turn the other cheek, and you know what that is? You turn their cheek.
And beat their ass.
Like, cause think about it. Like if you think about what he said when he first came down, he said, turn the other cheek, right? And you think, okay, it's like be accepting, be weak, get hit, get beat. And really, it's like when he comes back again, do you think he's turning his cheek or he's turning everyone's cheeks?
Well, I know Thumper's turning the other cheek because one's raw from slapping it.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like the turn the other cheek, it's not take the abuse. It's like, you know what? You have the right to defend yourself and fight. And if you want to go that route, we can go that route. That's the David and Goliath route, right?
Right.
It's okay. You go after me, I go after you. This is war. War is legal. You are allowed to get killed in war. I don't think the other people in this world understand that realm. Like when you are in the realm of complete total war, that means there's no quarter for you. There's no mercy for you. If you get caught, if you do something by the bad guy that you think's the bad guy because you disagree with their ideology, guess what? They take your ass out. They can take my ass out too. But that's war.
Right. Well, and I had an argument, not an argument, but debate with my buddy, years ago, as far as the military goes. And I was like, look, I said, if you're at the gate and you're trying to kill me, it's me against you. You've already shown that you have disagreed with me personally, and you're trying to kill me, then I have the right to defend myself against you. There's no, that's the way that it is. That's the law of the land. And a lot of people don't like that on the conservative side.
Well, they got to get used to that because the left wing uses that as an excuse to do more crime.
I don't
It's
believe
either-
that there
it's
ever
either-
is
Go ahead, Thumper.
a. Oh, I was gonna say I don't believe that there's ever a collateral damage either, because with the way technology is these days, you know shit's going down. Get the fuck out if you don't believe in it. If you stay, that tells me you believe in what their fucking beliefs are. Period. War should be war. That's exactly what it is. People fucking die. There's no collateral damage. Unless you're hitting a trail of vehicles trying to leave out of the fucking country and you fucking destroy that whole goddamn thing, that's collateral damage. But I can tell you, if you're in a fucking city that's being under siege and you stayed, that's your own fucking fault. And that tells me that you believe in the beliefs of the people that hold that city. I'm done with the whole fucking being nice bullshit. You know, this whole I'm going to play both sides of the fucking fence because that's what they're doing. That's why they're still in those cities and everything else.
That's what politicians do, and that's why they need to be removed from office and removed from any authority. Because if they cannot stick to their word and do what's right, they don't belong there.
Why do you
It
think
needs to be like the military. When you were held to account, when you did a voluntary statement or anything, it was either you're going to get charged with a false official statement or you're going to tell the truth, and you're going to get charged on the crime you did based on the UCMJ and federal laws and the Assimilative Crimes Act. That's it. There's no excuse. There's no leeway out. It's what it is. And you can also get charged state, federal, and local if the crime goes that way. And these people do not understand that crap.
Rocky, why do you think I asked when we had Big Mac on here? I mean, he came off for a little bit. You know, what would people think about the fucking people from the five, especially the ones in Japan, right? Being a presidential administration. He said that, you know, if they don't like Trump, he said this. He said, no, if they don't like Trump, they fucking hate us. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little thing. You missed Big Mac. He came on earlier for a little bit.
Who?
Oh, Big Mac from Deck.
Big Mac. He was with us in Japan when we first got there.
Because he married fucking what's her name? Kim. What the fuck was her last name?
Fuck, I don't know.
I can't remember her maiden name. But.
If I didn't work with
you,
you,
married someone off the shit.
Yeah, Kimberly. Remember Kimberly, the blonde that always hung around Diaz?
No.
I only remember Diaz hanging around with Greenstone and fucking Hubble.
Well, Mac's wife was part of that too. What the hell is my cruise book in? Son of a bitch.
It was two Native Americans with a fucking Mexican. I mean, that's what they were. Greenstone. I don't know.
It's funny when you say it like that. There were three girls. There was a Mexican and two Native Americans from the Navajo tribe, and they all hung out on the ship together. Oh, cool. They were all right people.
Oh, fine.
Because Hubble was a gunner's mate. Greenstone was a
boatsman. She was Deck.
Yeah,
she was boatsman, right?
Yeah, Greenstone was. Hubble became a gunner's mate.
Yep, Hubble did, and the Greenstone married fucking Bell James.
Well, she was a big girl too, but she looked good when she put her makeup on.
Who, Hubble?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I know she's the one that fucking tried to fucking pretty much fucking have her way with you that one time. You're like,
that was good one.
Oh, good. Okay, she's a big girl too.
Yeah, she's a big black girl.
Yep. Yeah, I was the villain after that one when I fucking put a stop to that shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
go for that one.
Because I mean, it'd been different if you'd been sober, but you was drunk off your ass.
Oh yeah, I was roasted.
I mean, dude, you could hardly fucking I get sometimes. You could hardly stand sometimes that night.
That's why I said women's are predators too. They were going after my wallet.
I call them good with the fucking Amazon, right? She was like one of those Amazon women, right?
She was. And what was crazy was
I'm like, I don't know. I said, if he's sober, that's one thing. He's drunk off his ass. I said, no.
She was in my boot camp division. She knew who I was.
And she saw you like, oh, this little short white boy, little bitty white boy, because he was like a crackhead back in the day.
Skinny. I didn't weigh very much. I was like, I think 130 at the most.
Yeah. When he came through the 5, he was like fucking 110 soaking wet.
Oh man,
Lil Tate had that swimmer's body. Very lean.
Yeah. Endo is wet. Oh.
I was skinny and sleek for entry.
Boys, I'm gonna have to get off because I got to get ready to go to bed soon.
I'm not going to bed.
You're not going to bed yet?
Oh, he just
I had
got
to take
caught.
her.
He's ready to
She
go.
went to the ER. Look, I took her to the ER today, so she's been sleeping after the ER. But she's got to work tomorrow, so I'm trying to get it so we can go to the gym in the morning.
I'm not going to the gym.
You're not going?
I don't know.
Well, I'm going to go after you leave. Then.
Everything he says is like opposite. It's opposite day.
Yeah, I love
like
how
some
she
straight
fucking contradicts me.
bullshit.
It's so fucking funny and enjoyable to have people contradict me. It makes me so happy.
Rocky.
It's so enjoyable. Makes me not want to fucking talk or get off. This is bullshit. I'm trying to maintain
you,
fucking
Rocky.
order and want fucking chaos.
Oh, it's one night.
Hey, I mean,
Doesn't
Vision,
matter. One night turns into fucking 10,000 nights.
Vision said it the best, man, at the ending of their Age of Ultron. Remember?
The Ten Commandments doesn't
Humans,
say go to bed
humans
at
think
8
there's
o'clock,
order
Rocky.
and chaos.
Heidi, are you feeling better?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I feel better.
That's good. That's good.
I had a rough night.
Yeah, it sucked. But
Well,
she's
go
okay.
rest. Go rest then. We'll let Rocky go so he can take care of you, rub you down, take your feet.
He ain't gonna do that. He's gonna go to sleep. You kidding me?
Suck it up, Buttercup. Better rub your wife's
It'll be a rubbing for both of us.
Yeah, man, you're still getting over that hernia surgery too, so you can't go fucking whole home yet.
right.
No kidding, fucker.
It just be each other rubbing each other down with lotion and fucking walling around like this.
Mayonnaise like the Dave Chappelle show, dude. You ever see the mayonnaise one? The mayonnaise one from it was like 2004 when he was doing the show in 04, dude. Before he went to Africa and did all that other crap.
Yeah.
Dude, his show was the best, man.
It
His
was.
was the best.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we had some great comedies in the 90s to the 2000s, and I think the world ended in 2012. I think we shifted because everything is completely fucked up now.
Are you sure it didn't end in 2000?
Freaking great.
No, it ended it. No, Y2K, I got half my face painted that night. Remember that? When we were at Chad's? I was laying down on the sofa.
Oh,
So they fucking did makeup on one.
yeah,
half.
you passed out first. That's what you did. You passed out first, like I
Passed
did
out
that one
first
night.
on that one. Watch the ball drop, watch everything turn over, waiting for everything to shut down. I was like, all right, cool. And then just sat there and painted my face.
Yep.
All fucking so I had like half a fucking lipstick on one side and like all the mascara and everything.
Well, at least you didn't go through fucking to the base like that.
No, that's true. I didn't. No.
Yeah.
Or have
Some of bitches.
or
I still remember that though. When I fucking I should have caught that chance when I looked in the mirror. I didn't catch it. I still fucked up.
yeah.
What'd you have on your face?
No, but Danielle, his wife, put makeup on me, blush, everything on me. And we went through the fucking, guard shack, right? Or the gate, all blown. The gate guards laughing. What the fuck are they laughing about? Got to the coordinator. They were laughing too. So I went down, grabbed my shit, shaved and all that shit, right? I looked in there. I said, Chad, you motherfucker, I'm going to kill you.
We didn't have
You know,
time.
back in the
We didn't have
day, that
time.
was just messing around. But today it would be called what's that word they use for when they embarrass people? Hazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But it's not really hazing. That's not what hazing is.
It's still not as good as me taking the picture of fucking Chad teabagging him and throwing it in the fucking the birthing assignment fucking board.
Oh no!
And the motherfucker locked it. They locked the motherfucker too. So I couldn't get to it.
Busted the window out.
I did too. Hey, I did get a talking to over that one. I did.
Yeah.
I got a talking to over that one. Right there.
That was pretty good. Chad's like, we got the right angle. It was like we had to get
like
this back before people fucking had digital cameras. We had to go get it developed.
Developed and shit. Yeah.
It is a good thing we didn't have that technology back then. Because we would all our shit would be out there on the internet. It would be.
We would be as stupid as the other people right now if we would have filmed that shit and posted it like dumbass.
But yet we're here talking about it now.
Can't prove it. This is all hearsay.
You can't prove anything we say because the actions have to match the words, and the actions are done.
Just Rocky, your shit. When you lit that bar on fire for that Flavor Lamborghini, guess what? That motherfucker would have went viral. Guaranteed.
I know, dude. It would have been so fucking hilarious, but it would have been embarrassing too. You know what I mean?
We had a guy do the same thing. Fucking that worked with us. He fucking lit one on fire when we were in Bahrain. Went out to the rock bar. His ass didn't blow it out and fucking bitch went down the side of his face and burned up the side of his face. Crazy part was he was like one of those pretty boys, so he was freaking out the next day, like trying to skincare it and fucking everything, dude.
He was kind of like Maldonado, the way. Remember Maldonado? Kind of like a pretty boy.
Oh, and like fucking Streblo too.
Oh yeah, Streblo, yeah.
Oh, pretty boy.
Yeah, but we corrupted his ass though, so we did do that.
I remember when you guys would call him strip and blow. Remember that?
He was such a church boy too.
He was. I mean, yeah.
That's where ethics gets transformed, dude. Your whole fucking view changes. I love it.
And people told him, do not go out with Gilly and Little Tate. Do not.
Yeah.
Same with Andrew too. Andrew, after Australia, guess what? He never went out with us again like that.
Man, that motherfucker's shitting up everywhere, dude.
He shit everywhere.
That was in Australia when he did that crap, right?
Yeah, he was drinking fucking goddamn.
It was Australia. Drivers. It was fucking San Diego. It was. He did it in numerous places.
But
he did the whole time, like, all over the place.
But Ailey, Reed, and McCollum, right? Who got the blame? I did.
Yeah. I think that's when he shit in the
Townsville.
Yeah, he
Townsville, yeah.
Because he was on the bottom bunk and there was shit on the top curtains.
No, he was on the top rack. That's where he was at.
On the top rack?
He was on the top rack and it went all the way down. And fucking Ailey put his hand in it. Ailey was on the bottom rack.
Because I know I can't.
He
back and had shit up his back.
Across the aisle too. He hit the racks across the aisle too.
He hit Reed's rack, and Reed was the one that pulled him out of the rack. Old Big Reed was.
Yeah, he wanted to smoke check his ass, dude.
You know,
Reed would have killed him. Like he would have killed him.
Red.
Oh yeah.
Big Reed was that dude was a big dude, man.
Yeah.
I think he's a preacher now. I think he is.
I miss Big Reed. Big Reed was one of my. I love that dude too, man. I used to make him laugh all the time. He had the funniest fucking laugh. It's fucking hilarious.
You know, the way he was built, right? You remember that that bad guy in fucking Bloodsport, that John Claude Van Damme fought, right?
Yeah.
He was built like him. You know, from
old fucking Bolo.
Yeah, he was built like him. Reed was.
Yeah, he was a big motherfucker.
Hey, he wasn't a guy you'd want to run into in a dark alley.
Well, wasn't he like right before we couldn't do smokers anymore in the Tort Mag? Wasn't he the last champion that was in there? Nobody could beat him.
No, I was never part of that, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember hearing about it. Came over right towards the end when they were boxing in there.
Yeah, so I never knew that went on because I was never part of that at all.
I only caught it at the very end of it and shit when they were talking about one night. What are you doing?
When you brought smokers, I thought you was fucking talking about actually boxing match, right? You know, sanctioned one, right?
No, in the Tort Mag.
And stuff, but I mean, I'm sure Cam was part of that at one point. You know, knowing his ass.
Sure he was.
I was gonna say I don't remember seeing Cab back there, but
I mean, I never saw him. I never was part of it, so I don't know. So,
yeah, I don't. You're not gonna see it.
I didn't I never saw it, so
I only
I
heard
went
about
back.
it.
I went back there a couple times, but I never saw Cav there. There's a lot of
I mean-
topsiders. A lot of topsiders.
Yeah.
But I'm sure if that was going on in Japan, right? I'm sure Cam was part of it at one point. Because he was always wanting to fight everybody at one point. No, he still is to a point, too, sometimes.
All right, my ass is
Oh.
getting off here. I'm gonna fucking finish up some schoolwork.
All right, man.
good
talking
seeing
to
you,
guys.
bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good talking to you, too, bro.
I'm gonna try to get on here more often. Now that my
Yeah.
schedule's kind of a little bit better set. I'll try to hit Sundays. Gentlemen,
Sounds
take care
good.
of each other.
All
Take
right,
it
man.
easy.
Talk to you later. Deuce, you fucking calm your black ass down, motherfucker.
It's a dog.
Yeah.
That dog cracks me up. I've never seen you yell more than anything except that dog.
Oh, you should have heard me when you got my fucking pizza that one night. Yeah.
Well, boys, I'm going to have to head out. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right, man.
Y'all have a good night. Take care.
Take,
All right.
take it
You
easy.
too.
Peace out.
See you.
And then there was two.
We started with two, now we're in with two.
Man, that fucking food was good.
Deuce, shut up.
So
You're
fucking
fine.
full.
Go lay down.
I'm so full.
The fuck did you make again?
Just fucking God damn it. The fuck is it called? Shepherd's pie, but with beef. That's what it was.
Okay.
Cottage pie.
I still call it shepherd's pie.
I do too. I do
you know.
too, but cottage pie because I used ground beef.
Yep. Oh, you know how we
I
talk
cooked
about
it in the Dutch oven, dude. I put so much fucking butter on top. Oh, it was just
Yep.
swimming in butter. Oh,
well, you
so
got
good.
to, man.
So good.
You know how the other day we was talking about steroid users, right?
Yeah.
That some of those guys should be in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yep.
You know who AJ Persici is, right? He was catcher for like the Indians and the Cardinals, right?
Oh yeah.
Towards-
Yeah.
At the end of his career, right?
Yep.
Here he is talking about steroid use, right?
That played against Barry and Clemens and those guys, I think they should be in too. I'm sorry. I draw the line of steroid use at 2005. If you got caught after 2005 when they told you you can't do this, then you're out. I don't care who you are. Alex Rodriguez, out. Manny Ramirez, out. Rafi Palmeiro, out. Right? You got caught after they said don't do this. If there's allegations of you before that, you're fine because that wasn't against the rules of baseball. It was against the law, but it wasn't against the rules of baseball. And trust me, we all know, but people have done other things that are against the law, but not against
That's a
the rules
great
of
point,
baseball.
AJ. I like that. I like that. That's a great point. I
So to
never
me,
looked at that.
I mean, I think that Mattingly and Murphy should have been in a long time ago, but then I think Clemens and Bonds and that crew should also be in. As someone that played against Barry.
Yeah.
He makes a good point.
I mean, like he said, if it's not against the rules of baseball, regardless of what the law says, yeah.
Well, like what McGuire was taking, right? Was legal. You could buy that and go to GSC and buy it over the counter.
Yeah. It wasn't like he went to some shady back alley place in fucking Tijuana and bought it. You know?
You know, and Bonds, people forget about Bonds, right? Yeah, towards the end of his career, yeah, he did take steroids.
Yeah.
But he also had a hell of a career before that, too, with the Pirates.
Yeah, and I think even if he didn't do the fucking steroids, he had a pretty good chance of hitting his record, you know?
Well, he was never a home run hitter with the Pirates. He was more average guy, doubles, triples, all that.
Well, yeah, but he still had, I think he still had a chance. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think he would have broke the record, but he would have had over 600 home runs, put that. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
he still had a Hall of Fame career before all that bullshit came out, too. He did. You know, I mean, I may not like a guy personally, because in a way he's kind of a fucking racist, right? he hates white people, but
Yeah,
he really does. But he was still a great player. You know, that's what I look at is they're playing. I don't give a fuck what they do in their off time.
Yeah, I don't give a shit either.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why his little Ted did talk shit about the say the Seahawks won since he's a Seahawks fan.
Oh, is that who won?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. And
Again,
that quarterback and the quarterback for the Seahawks, right? His pay was $178,000, right? He came and his taxes just in California, right there for that jock tax, was a damn near $300,000. Damn near. Yeah, because they go by how many days you're in there, right? How many days you're there? He was there for 7 days, right? Whatever, how many days you're there, that's what they tax you on right
God damn.
there. Yeah. That's why I don't know why anybody would want to play for fucking Frisco or any team in California, right? Basketball, football, baseball, or hockey, right?
Yeah, fuck that.
That's like the quarterback Purdy, right? Iowa boy, right? He was making damn good money before he got that big contract, right? And he goes, I got to hear with all the taxes. He said, I got to have a roommate. I'm like, God damn. I said, try to get on a different team. Fuck all that bullshit.
Yeah, no shit.
I was like, God damn, come to Kansas City. Fuck, we'll take you as a backup. Fuck. I mean,
yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, think about it. The more money, just like anything, the more money you make, guess what? They're going to tax the fuck out of it. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would want to live in California, to be honest with you. I don't get that. Yeah, the weather's nice and all that shit, right? But the taxes? No.
No.
Oh, that guy that sent you the pickles I sent you?
Oh,
he actually lives in Utah, but his family's from Iowa.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. His family's from Iowa. But I didn't know if anyone ever tried them, but I might order me a couple jars and see how they are.
Never tried them.
Because some of those arson pickles are damn good too.
Yeah.
A lot better store-bought shit.
Yeah, I never even knew about them until you sent that thing for it.
I just see it on Facebook. Because look these guys up, right? Okay. Because they're saying that they're the best pickle right now in the U.S. right now. That's what they're saying. So I'm surprised out there. If they're based out of Utah, you didn't see them out there.
No.
But you also probably didn't go to the grocery store or farmers markets when you was out there either, did you?
I went to the grocery store, but I didn't go to like a farmer's market or anything.
Yeah. But you probably wasn't looking for pickles either, was you?
No. No.
Yes, but oh yeah.
Fuck. Man, I'm tired.
Yeah, I woke up today about 12 or 12:30. So
fuck, I wish.
Oh, I could have slept longer, but I was like, no, I said I better get my ass up. So
I was up at 6:10, 6:15, something like that.
Well, yeah, because you had to get little man up going for school and all that bullshit.
He gets up on his own and gets going, and we leave by 7.
Shit, I've been trying to fucking have River set his fucking alarm, and the boy always forgets too. But, I mean, I set my alarm just in case, though. So,
I mean, I do too. I set my alarm just in case, but I can always hear him up and moving around and getting shit done. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, fucking River, man. I mean, I have to fucking yell at him to get him up in the mornings. I think he's that type of kid that can sleep through a fucking alarm.
Yeah.
Then he hears my alarm. And he's like, I hate that alarm. I say, yeah, that's the point. Get your ass up. You know? Or I just say his name a couple times. Guess who jumps on the bed? Zeus does with him. And Zeus is nudging him with that cold nose of his.
Yeah.
The River wakes up grumpy as hell. I was like, don't get grumpy. I said, you had your chance to get up.
Yeah,
I said,
no shit.
I said, it's either that or I'll throw fucking water on your ass. Get your ass up. Which I have done that. Spray bottle like you do with the cats, right? I have done that to him when he was younger. He didn't want to wake up. He's like, Dad, what are you doing there? I'm like, hey, I've been trying to get you up. I ain't nudged you. You didn't wake up. But he thinks his bedtime should be fucking midnight. I'm like, no, not for school nights, boy. No.
Hell no.
Your bedtime is 9 o'clock. You know, so school nights.
Yeah, Landon, he's been pretty good. I mean, he goes to bed. He put himself to bed. He was like, I'm going to bed. Like, he chose to go to bed last night at like 9:30. But normally I let him stay up till 10:30.
Yep. Which,
you know,
that will be River's bedtime once he gets a couple years older, right? You know, I adjust his bedtime by his age, you know, and how well he wakes up in the morning too. So he didn't like it when he was like kindergarten, first grade. Shit, his bedtime was fucking 7:30, 8 o'clock.
shit, fucking, he was his bedtime up until fucking 5th or 6th grade was like 7.
Damn.
I was strict with that, dude. He went to bed early. I made sure he went to bed early because I didn't want to fucking fight him, you know? Like, I wanted him to get some sleep and not fucking have to struggle, you know?
And it sucked when the, you know, daylight time changes. River's like, Dad, it's still daylight. I said, I don't give a shit. Bedtime. It's just to bed.
Yep.
You know? All right. We'll go ahead and end this since.
All right.
We can still bullshit afterwards, so.
Yeah. I'm just looking at barn door hardware right now.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fire's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991.
Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Yeah. Like and subscribe, people. Until